Yeah, testing 1 2 1 2.
OBS did an OBS thing. No worries, chat. We back. We back. We back. I don't give a shit at this point, honestly. I could give less of a fuck.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
What's up, chat? How are we doing this fine morning, evening / afternoon after a little bit of technical difficulties, and definitely not after I was kidnapped by the FBI for saying the eternal truth about the only world superpower, Slovenia, slowly overtaking America. I am back. I am indeed back. I have not been reprogrammed. I am not a new person. I swear, I swear, I swear. And yesterday I was most definitely not kidnapped. Yesterday we really ended the stream intensely. Let's use that word. Very, very intensely. Thank you, Comrade Notes, for the 4 months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. You like the music? Yeah, that was chill. Thank you very much, Mendrick Zauberer. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties starting off. Really, really good today. Welcome, everyone. Today will be the first mixture of a gaming stream and a news stream. We're going to be covering the German elections, of all things. Will we see the first DEI Führer come to fruition? Most likely not, but will we see their rise compared to previous elections? Most definitely yes. As we wait for the results that are going to come in around 45 minutes, we'll start off with a great video by a friend of the show and a person who I believe lives in the wider Germanic world, as it's called. My dear friend Best D Marks, who made a fantastic video. The FD's Nazi connections run deeper than you think. So it's and yeah, we're gonna cover this shit. Yeah, pretty much. Robot voice, yeah. My voice is robot voice, indeed, robot voice. Yeah, Best D Marks, thank you very much, Schmend, one more time. And yeah, we're going to start. Thank you very much, Giraffe, for the 200 bits. Other than that, yesterday, I saw a friend for like 5 hours. We watched what's the word? The Bachelor or some shit. He's really into it. It was very strange. Today I went to see my dad. I ate an octopus. That was absolutely phenomenal. And now I'm going to be streaming with you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Anyways, yeah, German elections. What is going to happen? Well, the Christian Democrats are going to be number 1. AfD is going to be number 2, and number 3 and number 4 to an extent do not matter. We have plenty of Germans in chat, which will help us follow through on the first reveal of the results. After which we will switch over to gaming. I really want to play KCD2 again. I haven't played since we last played together. I really enjoyed it. I did my best to connect all of this shit here on stream. So I hope it goes well. Don't reveal your face again. Holy shit, Yugo, we know what you look like, and you don't look as good as we thought you would. Don't reveal your face again. Yes, sir. I promise I will not. Thank you for bullying me. Fantastic behavior. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna cover the news. There's a little bit of an update of H3 drama that I honestly might not even cover. I just put in the title as relative clickbait. And we're gonna cover the news, and we're gonna see where we go from here. Okay, fantastic. Best D Marks, link and pin the video in chat. It's a very good creator and dear friend of the show. I should actually have him here soon. Okay. Anyways, let's continue.
Fight! The far-right AfD is surging. 1 in 5 Germans would now vote for them. Yet, while
yeah, I noticed the same chat. 1.2k dislikes. Like, holy shit, the fucking Reichspropagandisten are really out in force in the internet right nowadays. Really, really out in force, especially before the election. And my guy released it right like yesterday or like today. How many hours ago? 19 hours ago. So as election day started in Germany, he immediately posted, which is very ballsy. But I think he's based in Switzerland or something, not in Germany. So I don't think it's illegal to an extent and cannot count as election like manipulation because on the day of the election everything needs to be neutral, blah blah blah.
Insist the AfD are not Nazis. A more unsettling reality lurks just beneath the surface. The party thrives on the normalization.
This video is going to be good because it's not only going to be screaming herder, oh my god, Lenin ghosts, bro. It's not just going to be doing the herder, they died for our sins and we must now rebuild the Reich, etc., etc. I think the video is going to be making a very decent correlation between good old liberal governments and centrist governments and how that eventually leads to the proliferation of reactionary sentiment due to the lack of addressing basic people's needs that make them much more susceptible to fascist thought. That's pretty much the thing.
No far-right ideology. And here's the real question. Have the seemingly anti-fascist liberal parties, through their own policies on migration, economic equality and foreign intervention, helped create the very conditions that fueled the AfD's rise?
Dass selbst ein Teil der Grünen inzwischen AfD-Position übernimmt, das nennen wir eine Zeitenwende.
Today, we're breaking down the AfD's secret and not-so-secret connections to neo-Nazi structures, the role of mainstream politics in normalizing the far right, and why the AfD is only a symptom of something much deeper. Subscribe, hit the like button, and let's get into it. Before starting, I want to say a massive thank you to all those who support the channel on Patreon. All the research and editing takes up a huge amount of time and your contributions make a huge difference. Every new Patreon matters, so check out the link in the description if you want to support this type of work. Thank you. In 2023, The Spiegel magazine uncovered a secret strategy meeting hosted by the AfD's youth wing, Junge Alternative, short JA. The exact location of the meeting remained secret for a long time. The invitation only mentioned a general area. The guests arrived discreetly. In late February, just over 50 people gathered at Hofrien in Uchte, Lower Saxony, to discuss the Roaring Twenties.
Let's just check. There's no ban on political videos on voting day in Germany. Only polls aren't allowed to be released before 6 p.m. Understood. 6 p.m. German is in 30 minutes, right? 6 p.m. German is in 30 minutes.
One speaker was a certain Peter.
Okay, thank you, Red Phil. When it actually pops off, like, ping me in chat so I don't lose track of time. Sorry, chat, I'm looking at my phone. I need to take care of some, honestly, more important stuff than watching a video. Thank you, yeah.
Steinborn, former leader of the youth wing of the neo-Nazi party called NPD. Another speaker was Dominik Asch, a JA leader who often wears a Thor's hammer around his neck and who gave a lecture on meta-politics, in which he explains how to occupy the pre-political space to shift German discourse to the right. The AfD has been
Thank you, Fanny and Marxist, for the 4 months. Thank you very, very much.
Talking about this strategy openly for a long time. So why the secrecy?
Dominik Arsch, more like it. Yeah.
To understand, we must go back to the beginnings. The emergence of the AfD was a direct product of the international financial market crisis in 2010. Founded in 2013 by neoliberal economists and conservative elites, the AfD was initially a response to the euro crisis, much like other far-right, so-called Eurosceptic organizations in Europe. These so-called professors opposed the EU bailouts, not because they disagreed with the disastrous measures imposed on more dependent European countries, but because they wanted to protect German capital from weaker economies like Greece. But as global capitalism continued to unravel after the shock, the AfD adapted. By 2015, with the arrival of refugees fleeing imperialist wars, the party clearly had shifted gears, embracing a racist rhetoric to redirect working-class anger away from the ruling class. It achieved quick success. The media and sections of the German bourgeoisie tolerated this shift, using the AfD to push politics further to the right. On March 25, 2010, Chancellor Angela Merkel said at an EU summit that she agreed to the first bailout package for Greece. The justification of her decision as "without alternative" became a widely used phrase and served as an inspiration for the name of the AfD. The emergence and growth of far-right politics reflects a broader crisis of hegemony. One historical example is, of course, the rise of the NSDAP during the hyperinflation in the 20s. These crises facilitate the bourgeoisie's blaming of minorities and the so-called far left for society's problems, directing anger away from the rich through constructing a narrative of national decline and racial purity. According to the commenter,
But the Germans, of course, only defined reactionary mentality that can eventually lead to fascist growth as only being applicable to Jews. You know, you cannot make an argument that othering a whole category of people and using them as an enemy against which you can all unite, that can only be applied to Jews because Jews are fucking magical or some shit, right? If you say, oh, you can do that when it comes to the perception of Turks, of Arabs, of Islam, of Romanians, of Bulgarians, of Roma people, etc., etc. You are not allowed to say that. You're only allowed to say that about Jews because Jews are apparently magical in Germany, right? Germans responded to being the kings of anti-Semitism by obsessing over Jews, right? The lesson they learned from obsessing over Jews so much that they killed 6 million of them is obsessing over Jews more, but not killing them. Sometimes maybe supporting them and killing somebody else. You know? Thank you very much, Robo. Hugo, apologize for insulting your face. You actually don't look bad. And Girlfriend is lucky I'm totally not saying this so I don't get banned from chat. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. I might actually ban you. You're kind of annoying. Okay, let's continue.
Italian communist Antonio Gramsci's analyses. Fascism emerges as a response to the dominant ideology's failure to pacify the working class through peaceful means, requiring openly authoritarian tools to crush proletarian movements to preserve the capitalist order. Quote, it became clear after the war that it was impossible for the Italian bourgeoisie to go on ruling with a democratic
or even encouraging them to occupy Palestine, colonize Palestine. Of course, yeah.
For now, there's no need of this.
Germany, ironically, by hyper-focusing on Jews and Jewish identity and anti-Semitism in particular, created a system which allows parties to build bigoted platforms against others because Jews hold a special position in their analysis of what cannot be united against, right? So they are unironically also doing anti-Semitism by calling Jews somehow magical in regards to them being the only group that everybody can unite against or whatever the fuck. It's...
Bourgeois democratic respectability is still a requirement to gain mainstream support.
It's anti-Semitic. It's Germans and Jews. I mean, it's a crazy combination, right?
The AfD figure that represents that is the woman at the head of the German far-right party.
Our DEI Führer, bro. Our DEI Führer. Let's go. DEI Führer, DEI Führer, DEI Führer.
Alice Weidel, or as a tweet.
I mean, she won't be that different to the original Führer, bro. Like, let's be honest. That guy, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm alluding to his penis.
Tweet called her lesbian wine mom Hitler, is the co-leader of the
Lesbian wine mom Hitler. Oh my God, Bestie Marks, you have bested me in my title of her future girl boss. Girl bossing our way to killing fellow LGBTQ plus people and establishing the fourth Fem Reich, bro.
AfD and her party's chancellor candidate for the coming elections. And
yeah, Hitler was also DEI. He was Austrian, absolutely. You know, a small like disabled immigrant boy, because he had one testicle and a micropenis. I think that applied. That's a disability, right? Became Adolf Hitler, and the only thing that could be funnier than a micropenis, one ball having Hitler is a fucking lesbian married to a Sri Lankan Hitler. Okay, we are defeating the eternal brain rot, which is fascist thought. I stand for nothing. I just want to collapse my own country and drag as many millions of others with me. Let's go.
The most popular one in Germany. The former investment banker who lives
They had a weird voice like RFK Jr. Absolutely, bro.
Switzerland presents herself as a champion of the ordinary people, ranting against the so-called global elites, undermining German nationhood, while working with the rich herself. We've talked about the exact same hypocrisy regarding
Germany doesn't have sovereignty. They were silent when their masters destroyed gas pipes from Russia that were very important for the German bourgeois. Dude, Germany spent 10 years saying how their dependence on Russia is not allowing them to be a free and independent country. So they separated from Russia, and then they said, we cannot be a free and independent country. Let's also close down all our nuclear production, and let's replace Russia with America, but, 5x the price. We are very smart. We are Germany. Yes. No wonder you lose every fucking world war, bro.
Giorgia Meloni. Another glaring double standard is her advocacy for traditional heterosexual relationships, despite being in a same-sex partnership with a Sri Lankan-born woman.
Ich bin nicht queer, sondern ich bin mit einer Frau verheiratet, die ich seit 20 Jahren kenne. Wir haben 2 gemeinsame Kinder.
On the topic of prison sex.
Yo, bro. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. You know what? The only thing that deserves getting more than a normal fascist is who is a member of a quote unquote oppressed minority. They are objectively worse. They are objectively worse because they are also betraying their people. They're also betraying their people. Because if you're like a rich white guy and you're running around saying Sieg Heil and shit, like, who are you betraying? You're like, yeah, bro, like, my guys are the biggest guys. But if you're a member of any sort of minority and you're like, yeah, bro, I really love the guys that hate this minority, you are worse. You are by far worse. Because you are not only an irrational, evil human being, you are also a snitch-ass, bitch-ass traitor, okay? I'm lesbian and approve this message. Thank you. I mean, who wouldn't approve of the message? The only thing worse than a fascist is a fascist who is also a fucking traitor. Like,
sentences for homosexuality. One AfD parliament member said, we should do that in Germany, too. But her main issue is, of course, immigration. Much like other far-right racists, she described multiculturalism as a failed concept and warned of the Islamization of Germany, spreading replacement theory conspiracies, calling for a return to a Germany for Germans, dreaming of a fortress Europa. The former
Deutschland
co-leader
für
of the
den
party
Deutschen
alongside Weidel
does
stated,
not include lesbians, sister. But no, okay, it's fantastic.
must
Bro.
close the borders.
Hitler had a Jewish driver. I love. Have you guys heard that one? That one's one of my favorite. Hitler couldn't have been anti-Semitic. He had a Jewish driver. Like the pitches, he didn't like hate all Jews, just like specifically the Jews in that region, but they were good Jews, and his driver was a good Jew, and this is a good lesbian. They're gonna sterilize her last, you know. She's gonna sterilize herself last. She's gonna sterilize all the lesbians and the gay dudes and the NBs and stuff, and then last, as a show of great patriotism to the cis straight way of life, she's gonna fucking, I don't know, rip out her uterus and snip that clit, because that is the future we want for ourselves, don't we, chat?
And then endure the cruel images. On the topic of migration, AfD politicians have put out statements reminiscent of the most Hitlerite of Hitlerites. We must, of course, dispose of such people. The refugee doesn't care at which border, Greek
But
or
no, Besdy Marks, you cannot be saying that they are using this sort of rhetoric and othering this specific type of people, because only Jews can be othered in Germany. Nobody else can be othered. They deserve a special category because magic. As Bad Empanada says, because magic, they hold special magical properties. Yeah, you sound like a classic anti-Semite, bro. Well, I mean, Hitler was the same way. He was a fascist dictator, but he was also a furry. Absolutely, he was an immigrant furry with a disability. Incredible things.
German, he dies. The whole development we are witnessing right now, the creation of a mixed peoples to erase national identities, and with that, the surrender of sovereignty to the EU, is simply unbearable. And
this is like quote after quote direct Mein Kampf stuff. But to repeat myself, because Germany learned not a single fucking lesson, okay? Not a single fucking lesson that can only be applied to that one specific ethnicity/religious group that everybody talks about how we have mass killed. It cannot be applied to absolutely anybody else. So we still talk about it, right? It is, I can't believe I was brainwashed by my school growing up to think that Germany was this incredibly successful project where a people understood that they were led astray by an awful idea, and that they will have to spend at least the next century not only apologizing for what their ancestors had done, but more importantly, being at the forefront of never again, right? I was like so impressed by the German people from that regard growing up, etc., etc. And I still am, by a lot of beautiful German friends, including some of my cops up in this motherfucker, depending on if they want to identify as German, you know. Beautiful stuff, right? But there's a massive misunderstanding there that when it comes to on an ideological, especially on a state level, that never fucking happened. Because the pitch was basically just don't do it to Jews anymore. I mean, that it looks like that's the lesson they've learned. Now looking back in 2025 is when we do that whole thing again, not the Jews, like other categories of people that haven't been othered enough, not as much as the Jew. Yet they are denying other genocide that they committed, like the one in Namibia, and support the current one. Of course, because the only form of bigotry is anti-Semitism. Don't you know? Meine kleine Fräulein. Oh, Lord.
with this guy, it gets especially ugly.
I would really like a video that maybe it's a part of this video. I would really like a borderline psychoanalytical deep dive into the DEI Führer coming to us from the AfD. I want to learn her life story and understand her path into reactionary mentality, which is probably mostly explained by her family being Nazis, right? But one would think you would say, "Mom, I hate you, Mom," when you realize you're gay and your mom is a Nazi, and you're like, "Mom, you're fucking stupid." I'm gay. I don't want to be part of this weird fucking thing you got going on. Fucking, these fucking weird swastika-covered pedo orgies or whatever the fuck modern Nazis do. It doesn't surprise me that West lets house children with pedophiles. Germany turns out to be a fascist country. But yeah, because we watched a very good video about a person basically pinpointing the psychological reasons of Kanye West's development in unironic identification with the fascist cause, right? With the fascist cause, with the Nazi cause in particular. So it will be interesting to see a video that does the same thing for Adolf Klither here, Klither, yeah, that was very funny.
I have a vision now. If things go well in Germany, we will eventually have a kind of apartheid state, like in South Africa back then, where whites just somehow keep the rest in check.
36 high-ranking AfD officials are former Stasi, so they miss authoritarianism, but are too stupid to put finger on what they miss about it, so they go with the next best thing, the worst thing. No, of course. And a lot of people, I need you fuckers to wake up, a lot of people that worked for the Stasi and a lot of the intelligence agencies of the wider Soviet area of influence did not give a flying fuck about communism, the socialist idea, or fucking Marxism, okay? This is a subclass of fucking bureaucratics that hyper-focused on careerism and wanted to establish themselves whatever fucking way they could in whatever type of hierarchy that existed in their townships or in their Soviets or in their cities or in the structures that they operated in. Who the fuck do you think started half of the fucking oligarchies all around the post-Soviet fucking area and the post-Yugoslav area? Fucking half of them are ex-high-ranking communist generals and majors and fucking intelligence officers. Who the fuck you think Putin worked for, motherfuckers? Like, Jesus Christ, the fact you were in the Stasi or a member of the Communist Party or you lived in the Soviet Union does not ensure that you were not does not make sure that you weren't a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, these people were fucking horrendous. And ironically, because they were some of the more educated and better placed people inside of the Soviet Union, inside of Yugoslavia, inside of East Germany, etc., they knew that it's falling apart far quicker and far earlier than regular people. They knew what privatization would mean. They knew the direction the country is going to go when everything gets turned into a market. And all of a sudden, they took off the hats with the big, beautiful hammer and sickle or the Red Star, and they put on a fucking Lakers hat, okay? And they started organized crime. They started, when everything was getting privatized and, a state-run, socialized industry was basically given to everybody. Everybody owned like a piece of it. So they started walking around the neighborhoods and buying it off of grandmas that did not even have bread. And then they slowly started taking big pieces of what up until that point was fucking industry. You think like random dudes off the fucking street becoming gangsters thought of this shit? Half of it was run by ex-communist majors and generals and politicians and high-ranking members of the communist parties of those countries. Those are called fucking traitors, okay? Including these 36 ex-Stasi guys. They were never in it for the fucking cause. They were in it for the fucking rank. And we need to address that in a potential future revolution as well. What do you do with careerists? What the fuck do you do with careerists? People that still have not been purified, have not been led down the purifying fire of cleansing yourself from bourgeois logic. What do you do with them? Is a big fucking question.
Once we finally get...
Sorry for the rant. There's an ad in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Fuck ads. Don't watch ads. Subscribe. Give me your money. Don't give it to the ad people. Very good pitch. For every 10 gift subs, they give another 5. I think we're 5 away from another 5. Ooh, let's continue. 36 fucking traitors from the Stasi are in the AFD. Sorry, that pissed me the fuck off. Pissed me the fuck off. And also, like, some well-intentioned comrades being like, oh, man, that's so confusing, you know, ooh, Eastern Germany, they're supposed to... Fuck that shit, bruv.
Get there. We'll line them all up against the wall, dig a pit, throw them all in, and dump quicklime on top. Now, hearing the word deportation over and over again might seem almost normalized in the...
I know some ex-Stasi members who to this day are still relatively progressive. Most East Germans over 65 are too. Absolutely. And most older Communist Party members and even high-ranking members, like post-dissolution of Soviet Union, are very progressive people, still holding their socialist ideals with high regard, etc., etc. The only thing that I was trying to push across is that those who grabbed the most power as the Eastern Bloc was falling apart were ironically people that 2 days before it all fell apart saluted the red flag and said that they will give their life for the rise of the working class. Feds did not only exist in the States, Feds existed in the Soviet Union as well. Don't be a fucking Fed. You know what you call 4 Feds in a car driving off a cliff and the car explodes and they all die? A wasted opportunity. You could have put 2 more in the trunk. Twitch, this was a joke. Thank you, We1312, for the 1 month. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much.
Former Hitler country, because it is.
Would you force them back to Syria?
Deportation ist ein Begriff, den wir überhaupt nicht verwenden. Das ist ein Nazi-Begriff und Zwangsdeportation gibt es für uns überhaupt nicht. Zum Schluss auch mit Abschiebung, natürlich. Das ist Teil des deutschen Rechtssystems, auch des europäischen Rechtssystems. Rückführung, Abschiebung. Abschiebung ist der fachliche Begriff bei der Polizei.
You don't like the word deportation because of its historical connotations, but whatever you call it, that's the reality for these people, isn't it?
Wenn Sie das Deportation nennen, hat das einen völlig falschen Zungenschlag. Das wollen wir nicht.
People forget that before the systemic mass extermination of Jewish people, the Nazis called for deportations to create a physically cleansed Germany, free of Jews, for instance, by deporting Jews out of their homes into ghettos, and to...
Do you condemn the FBI? Yes, I condemn the FBI to... Yes.
drive them into Soviet territory. Although, needless to say, supporting genocide is also still normal for ruling German parties. Today, virtually all the major parties are in favor of deportations. According to liberal logic, if the center-left parties didn't argue for it, they would lose.
Oh wow, that doesn't only apply to the states, it applies to the entire world. The center always pivots to the right when they realize that their policies are allowing right-wing parties to win. Oh, if only someone ever warned of this happening and told you that by supporting centrist parties, you are just long-term supporting right-wing parties. Oh, but no, that way of thought is too complicated. I want my nuggie right now. This man said that he is not like evil man, even though if I vote for this man, he will eventually allow evil man to win. I want my nuggies. Ooh. Uncle Biden, I love you.
Voters to the far right. So to them, stopping the far right means becoming the far right themselves. But also,
do we have any live coverage of the elections? Deutsche Elektionen, liebe Coverage. Meines kleines Kobas. Meine kleine Wurst, Mann. Ich liebe deine kleine Wurst. Oh, ich bin Hitler. Ich habe ein kleines Wurst. Oh, ja, wir müssen die Juden zerstören. Ja, ich bin Adolf Hitler. So fucking stupid. Okay. They didn't close yet. Exit polls are coming out in a few minutes. German elections live. Dun-dun.
Haven't we? It is 6 p.m. Berlin time, and I think, Jared, you've got some information for us.
We've got
Holy
about 20
shit.
seconds to go, Anya, before
DEI
6 p.m. Now we're gonna get the first exit polls now after weeks of intense debate and campaigning. The moment we've all really been waiting for is upon us in 10 seconds. The first insights into how tens of millions of Germans have voted today and what their directions are for the country's political future. And with that, it's 6 o'clock here in Germany. That means polls have closed, and I can tell you that according to the exit polls, the CDU-CSU...
Holy shit. Yes, the AFD is second. Okay, guess as much. With 19.5%, they will likely rise to like even 22, 23. The CDU is number 1. The Greens unexpectedly are 4th. SPD is 3rd. We are only like... If only it wasn't a DEI Führer, they could have won. But there's still chance.
The Conservative bloc has reached 29%. That's up 4.9% from the last election. The far-right Alternative for Germany, 19.5%. That's an increase of 9.1% from the last election. The Social Democrats of the incumbent Chancellor Olaf Scholz, 16%. That's down 9.7%.
Do you understand what a plus 9.1 on a 19.5 is? That is knowing your fucking audience. That is unbelievable growth. That is 40% growth. Election EOE. Election over election. Holy fucking shit. They grew by over 200%. They grew by 215% or some shit. Imagine if they have that same growth with the next election. Imagine if they could have the same growth with the next election. They can be number 1. Easy. As long as the centrists keep doing what the centrists do best. Make fascists electable.
The Greens, 98. The AFD, Alternative for Germany, 142. The left, Die Linke, 62.
42.7% combined for all the left and left parties.
And SSW, just 1. So if we look at the possible coalitions here, because obviously this will now be heading towards another coalition government, one coalition looks likely. The SPD and the CDU-CSU, they have enough seats projected to form a coalition without having to rely on the Green Party.
Yeah, the Greens are the biggest losers of this because the Greens in Germany are respectfully one of the biggest loser parties I've ever seen in my life. You have a planet burning down, and yet somehow you can't build up an environmental pitch for a country that's relatively progressive on the topic of environmentalism because you just want to focus on closing down nuclear plants. You fucking monkeys. Holy shit. But yes, potential alliance between the Christian Democrats and the so-called socialists, which is just going to lead to another 4 years of a centrist government, which is then going to lead to even greater rise for the AFD. So yeah, oh my God, we've delayed it.
Mark, that's where the Conservative CDU-CSU has been polling in the polls really for months leading up to these elections. And Friedrich Merz did take a risk in Parliament. He did accept votes from the far-right Alternative for Germany, who, as it looks like, have almost potentially doubled their percentage share from just about 10% to just under 20% here. And that is something where he will be seen as responsible. So yes, they know they're in the lead, as expected. They know that they're very likely to have Friedrich Merz as the next Chancellor of Germany. That's a huge win, but there's no wow factor as yet. It's not above 30%.
By the way, the general that's going to be Obergruppenführer. Oh, I mean, the next Chancellor is also harsh on immigration, if you were wondering. So good luck to... Baustelle friends over in good old Deutschland.
Partners.
Absolutely. Do you get the impression that the Germans have given Merz a strong mandate? I mean, 29%, up almost 5% since the last election, but is he going to go into this in a strong position?
Yes, but there's two factors to this. First of all, the CDU-CSU managed to pick up almost 5 percentage points. That is a big, significant win. But let's just remember that these are early, these are snap elections, and they emanate from the spectacular failure of a three-way coalition. So it is the weakness of Olaf Scholz, the current chancellor, and his ability to hold a three-way coalition together. It's also the weakness of the Social Democrats who have...
Another poll has both FDP and BSW at 5% and Die Linke at 9%. Da-na-na-na-na-na. AFD is at 20. I mean, we have a pretty okay growth for Die Linke as well, which, if you want to cope a little bit, is fine. Pretty much AFD they did a little bit of parasiting of every single other party to an extent. The Union has the smallest growth for obvious reasons.
Have suffered
at the CD.
Growth how?
Doubled our position over the last election.
Oh, mein Führer!
In the evening.
Wait. The Führer! Oh, everybody raise your hand and put it on your clit. The lesbian Führer is speaking.
This is Alice Weidel from the AfD speaking.
It was a fantastic election campaign. We did really well.
Führerin, I apologize. Yeah, look at this fucking creature, bro.
And as we've seen in the exit polls, what we've seen is that we are the only party who have doubled our position over the last election. Double. They wanted to cut our numbers in half, but the opposite is what has occurred. And one thing is for sure. We will always have an open hand to get involved in a coalition in the German government. The will of Germany.
9% Linke means many Arsch and Füße leaks on Twitter. Many users have posted that they would post feet and ass if they get the 8% plus and other percentages. Red Phil, should the Linke be proud with the 4.1% growth? Which is pretty decent growth. They basically doubled their position, bro. They doubled their position. That's not bad. Further ridiculization of the wider population and certain parties kind of, to an extent, offering an alternative, but not being able to properly fight the far right because the centrists leech off of the left parties by calling them populist and not likely to succeed because we need to be governed by politics of civility. Yeah, just 2 months ago, poll saw them at 4%. That is excellent. I am very glad. If it's like in Austria, then yes, they should be proud, but it's really not enough. Yeah, obviously it's not enough. The fucking Nazis have double.
Is something we will implement. We are always prepared to fulfill.
Thank you, friend, for the bits.
The will of the people in a German government. It remains to be seen what will happen in the next few weeks. But friends, if what we predicted occurs, that the CDU carries out election fraud on the AfD by copying our program and then entering into a coalition with the left wing, then there'll be new elections faster than you can imagine, and we will overtake the CDU, and that is our aim.
Wow. Wow. As Asmongold likes to say, wow, wow. Yeah, wow.
Also, liebe Freunde, noch einmal
Friends, once again, thank you to all of you who are unable to be here this evening, who went out to campaign for us tirelessly, no matter how cold it was, standing on the streets, at the stands, carrying out election campaigning for all of us. Thank you to all of our tireless election campaigners. You were super. You were so strong. It was fantastic.
Okay, nothing surprising. They want to be number one. They're going to utilize the current momentum that has been achieved by this particular election, and the momentum is really impressive. They have doubled their current position in the Reichstag, and they're going to keep pushing. Usually, when it comes to far right parties, this has two effects. It strongly militarizes the center left and the real left, etc., into going over their differences and uniting against this potential fascist threat. But arguably more importantly, it also stimulates centrists and people that believe in so-called civil and intellectual and academic politics, whatever that's supposed to mean, that might share a lot of the bigoted viewpoints of a right-wing party, now feeling emboldened to openly support them, openly agitate for them, because now this party is in the mainstream. It is no longer this niche thing from the depths of Eastern Germany's small towns. It is now something that flows through the ebbs and flows through the streets of Berlin. This applies to Germany. This applies to everywhere else. So, two things. This can be used as a rallying cry for the wider left, because now they actually have an enemy they can hate more than they hate each other. But it can also be used as a rallying cry for the so-called silent majority, as white supremacists often like to call the idea that the majority of white people in the United States, for example, do hate black people and immigrants, etc., etc. They just can't say it because they think they will lose too much if they said it. Well, now when you're the number 2 party in the country, you are the mainstream. You can be talked about without feeling like you are participating in something niche that really throws off a lot of people. So that's likely the two directions. Or the third, which you can always bet on, and that is take all of your money and put it on nothing ever happens. Nothing literally ever happens. There is nothing that ever happens, and nothing happens. But hey, today we got the lesbian Führer, so I mean, the timeline do be popping off from time to time. God's sense of humor has truly adapted to modern generations, and lesbian Hitlers be dropping all over. We got girl boss Hitler in Italy. We got lesbian Hitler in Germany. Incredible things. Oh, and of course we have the OG anti-body shaming Hitler in France. Crazy stuff. I mean, like Best D said, the fact that they banned the KPD and not the open Nazi NPD tells you everything you need to know about the German government. Absolutely. Give us a stronger rallying cry. Come on. We all want to go read.
And Timo, thank you to you as well for all your support. Fantastic. And I would now like to give the floor to you. Thank you for your support.
Is this your husband? Oh, wait. No, you don't have a husband. But what about conservative values? Should I call you bro?
And that was Ali Speidel from the AF.
And unironically, this is what you should do. You need to call out their hypocrisy, because that's what clicks. Right-wingers do not live the lives they want you to live. They're fucking degenerates that fuck children in orgies and want women to shit in their mouth in Dubai, okay? Call them out for their fucking hypocrisy, because that triggers them harder than anything else. And this woman is the definition of hypocrisy, and even worse, she is a fucking traitor to every single gay person that has ever fucking existed.
AfD, the Alternative for Germany.
On a big scale. So, but that's just about the normalisation of the party and basically trying to broaden the parameters of what can be said.
She says she's engaged, is married to another man, and live together. Yeah, absolutely. My really not gay friend tells me he loves sucking dick because it's great exercise.
And essentially
it helps him lubricate his vocal cords.
Actually, Alice Weidel has been able to kind of present herself in the mainstream as a more moderate figure, but at the same time has been able to curry favour with the extreme faction in her.
That is what she said. No, I know, my friend. I know. I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of her.
Party, because they know that she is the best chance they've got of being a broad appeal, of appealing broadly to the German public. And she said tonight, believe it or not, she said tonight, we are now a Volkspartei, a people's party. And until now, that's really only been the Social Democrats and the Christian Democrats.
Every time we talk about the right being degenerates, this is what I think of. Yeah, this is a fucking classic. I haven't seen this in a second, bro. I asked a bunch of people around 19,000 what kinks they were into, and as an almost afterthought, asked people what quadrant of the political compass they were on. Almost all the political fetish correlations were uninterestingly weak, but the sample size was huge enough. It became very unlikely that the correlations were showing up due to chance. So for fun, I put them on a political compass chart, okay? So, like, top right is, like, classically defined, like fucking rough sex, pretty much, fucking laying pipe orgasms, like, ironically, like, ultra cliche, typical, straight fucking, I'm not saying straight like sexuality, like just going there and just fucking, the guy lays pipe, she goes crazy, arguably what the right quadrant says is normal sex, right? The authoritarian right would say that is normal sex. Man must dominate the and subject the female to his breeding capabilities or whatever. But the authoritarian left likes that. If we move to the authoritarian right, we have bestiality, we have sounding. Of course we have race play. Pedophiles, we have age play. Fantastic stuff. We have shitting in mouth. Of course we have shitting in mouth. Of course, we have pedophilia as well. Age play and pedophilia. Incredibly interesting. I guess one is not as bad as the other, but I don't care. Creepy crawlies, of course. Bugs. Of course, bugs. Okay, so the ones that are calling other people degenerate, the ones that are calling communists degenerates, the communists that are obsessed with rough sex, because females submitting, males dominating, sadism, and sex positions besides missionary, aka like interesting rough sex, they're like, the definition of what the right winger wants us to perceive sexuality as. And they are into pedophilia, sounding, rape play, bestiality, fucking bugs. Bugs. Let me say that again. Bugs. Okay? And are also comrades like further down, they're again into classic sex. They just spiced it up a little bit, It doesn't have the male doesn't have to be the one dominating, right? We can have some pegging, we can have male use of sex toys and stuff, make the sex a little bit better if I can do some stuff and shit, right? Like extremely what would need to be defined as normal people on the left. And as you know, on the left, we don't talk about how certain people are weird and degenerate as often as the rightoids do. And yet the rightoids like eating shit and imagining they're fucking children or even sometimes fucking children. This is who we are fighting against. And we're the weird ones. You're weird because you're non-binary. Don't you know that? You're weird. This person wants somebody to shit in their mouth. And they're calling you weird for being an NB. They want someone to shit in their mouth. Do you want me to say that again? But you are weird. And that, dear chat, is how we get a lesbian Führer, bro. Oh, brother. Oh. I love this shit. I love this shit.
In the parliament.
If you would like to support the show in this type of hypersexual analysis of future right-wing leaders of our world, do consider supporting the show and avoiding the ad that is right about to play. And for $6 a month or for free through Prime. Or if you want to support your fellow chatters, do consider gifting subs. And for every 10 gift subs, I will give another 5, because nobody deserves to be not a member of the Yugopnik child soldiers. Thank you very much. Let's reach that 2,200. That would be extremely, extremely pleasing and would make the show very, very sustainable. Let's go.
The Social Democrats, which have had this, as we were hearing from Nina earlier, 100-plus year history, have been in government several times, referred to as a Volkspartei, the People's Party that we just heard from Matt there, 116 seats, 142 to 116. So I think that can really have an impact on the we're talking about inside the parliament here, but just the feeling, the dynamics of the parliament, just having
My favorite Hitler fact I learned is he had a micro penis and loved to be degenerated with women, also shit on by women. It's always, yeah. Next time, I have an idea, chat. Next time you meet someone and they openly say they're a white supremacist or they believe in racial hierarchy or that, women should be property, look them straight in the eye and try to flirt by saying, you want me to shit in your mouth? Like, we can go in the toilet right now and I can shit in your mouth. Half of them will agree and probably pay you like $500 to shit in their mouth, and then you can just go and make $500 of shitting in a fascist's mouth. I mean, that's fairly earned money, brother. Okay? And you come back and you give me $100 worth of those in subscriptions, because you got to pay the original idea haver, don't you? But no, chances are very high they will want you to indeed shit in their mouth, because the correlation between hyper analyzing other people's skin pigment and wanting piss and shit down your nostrils is pretty much 99%.
Larger number of members of that party compared to the Social Democrats. Being the leading opposition party also...
Not all people who want to eat... Wait. Not all people who want to eat shit are right-wingers, but all right-wingers want to eat shit. Okay.
Gives them opportunities to set the agenda in Parliament to a greater extent than they would otherwise have had. So it does put them in a strong position. And I think, and depending on what kind of a constellation ends up forming a government here, if you do end up with a three-way coalition once again, say with the Conservatives, and then with two progressive parties, so you've got a kind of a conservative-progressive coalition.
Hello, Chad, Yugopnik, fellow Bulgarian Gopnik here. I think I said it right. Opa bate.
With three parties in it, there's a very good chance that they're going to have a tough time. They're having to cooperate over an ideological divide. You have three parties. There's a very high chance of kind of that descending into bickering. And then,
as we saw in the last government.
And what was it? Kopile. Sorry, I'm bonding with my new Bulgarian chatter. You're very welcome.
But then you will have the AFD in Parliament, and perhaps with one or two other smaller parties, and they'll be saying, well, if the...
By the way, check the mug. Peep the mug, bro. Peep the mug. Peep the mug, bro. Shit is designed on fucking paint, bro. Fucking paint. Vuvuzela iPhone shitty mugs. That is communism, brothers.
Conservatives would just form a coalition with us. We wouldn't have all of this bickering. And there, of course, we come to what Marcus was just talking about, all of the reasons why the other political parties say, well, we just can't touch you, until you start But then it may become a bit of a debate of like, for the AFD will do...
Thank you, Tsar. Спасибо for the stream, братан. Большое спасибо тебе, товарищ. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Thank you very, very much. It is subs like you that keep the show afloat. Thank you, brother.
They then try to moderate
спасибо.
themselves so that they're in a position by...
How many languages do we speak? You will never know. Too many to count. Too many to count.
The year 2029 to be seen as more...
When it comes to the Balkans, only about the Balkans, I speak Serbian. I speak Croatian. I speak Bosnian. I speak Montenegrin. Okay? I speak Republika Srpskian. Okay? I speak Macedonian. I speak Bulgarian. I speak Shopski. I speak Leskovački. So just if you followed through on the ideas of self-determination always being good and more self-governed ethnic states all over the place, okay? If you think that is being progressive, which it's not, you're very fucking stupid. I speak 9 languages just for my region, okay? But realistically, for my region, I speak 3. I speak 3 that are actually different enough to be called different languages. Okay. Vojvođanski. I forgot Vojvođanski. I speak 10. I still haven't adapted to Vojvođanski because Vojvođanski, which is North Serbian, it needs an undertone of I am rich while being broke. Like you act rich, but you're very broke, which is my experience with 90% of people from Vojvodina, right? Like their great-great-grandpa had some fucking, a farmland, and they think there's some fucking bourgeoisie, and the guy's like bumming the 3rd cigarette for the night. The type of like, could you give me $400 for a cab later, bro? I was like, bro, I thought you were fucking, the bourgeois that lives in the center. I think Montenegro. I drink Montenegro. Does that count? I don't know. Probably. Is that a wine? What is that? Subotica accent. Someone Serbian I know said that Southern Serbians sound gay. No, it's the opposite. You misinterpreted. So the Southern Serbs are usually semi-homophobic, and they say that the Northern Serbs, especially Serbs from Belgrade, sound super gay. And to the Serbs, the Bulgarians sound like they're absolutely insane. Like they sound like they're insane. And to the Bulgarians, the Serbs sound like they're always cursing and always want to get into a fight. Croatians, to everyone, sound like they are extremely horny and want to have sex with you. Slovenians sound like they need to be put in a mental institution. They sound like not everything is operating properly in the frontal cortex, right? It's like, whoa. They sound like they drank 18 rakias, right? Montenegrins sound like nothing because you can't hear them talking because they're asleep. Okay, they're sleeping, they're not talking, they're not doing anything. And Macedonians, they sound like nothing because you're too concentrated in looking into their sweet, sweet eyes and being completely mesmerized by these incredible creatures that can do no wrong. Okay, that is Balkan lore, truly Balkan lore. Maybe Croatians just find you attractive. Nah, brah. Speak to it like the more Croatian spin to the Serbo-Croatian language or whatever you want to call it is very horny. At least it was to me. Alo, brate, ne zvučimo Miku u spaljenici. A little bit, depending from the Serbian perspective. And from the Croatian perspective, the Serbians sound like they want to get in a fight all the time. I think the Bulgarians and the Croatians see the Serbian accent in the same way. I have successfully offended every single chatter that is from the Balkans. Phenomenal. You're such a Macedonia file. Yeah, don't let the Greeks hear. Okay. Montenegrins speak fluent snoring. Exactly.
Palatable to other parties. Of course, this is election night. We're talking about a 4-year process now, so we shouldn't...
Croatians sound very different depending on region. Serbs do as well, Bulgarians do as well, Macedonians do as well. I'm doing a generalization za jebene majmune sa zapada, razumeš, brate, jebote, trebam ja njima ako kompleksnost naše regije objašnjavam, oni će da im pukne mozak. Mi smo za njih svi orangutani koji skaču. Kontaš. Tako da malo da ih uvedem u ideju da smo različiti, ali smo takođe isti. Lepota. Okay, ajde sad se vratim kod ovih gorila. Yeah. Anyways, chat, let's continue watching.
Probably get ahead of ourselves. But this could be a very, very...
Green Party's headquarters. Our correspondent there, Julia Saudelli, is standing by. Obviously, a less successful result for the Green Party. Julia, how are...
Slovenian sounds gay to all ex-Yugos. I don't know, Slovenian to me sounds like you have something stuck in your throat and you're trying to get it out. Hello, how...
people reacting there, and what are they kind of assuming or hoping for?
Slovenian sounds gay to all ex-Yugos. All ex-Yugos sound redneck to Slovenians. Macedonian sounds kawaii to ex-Yugos and Bulgarians. Bosnian sounds redneck to every ex-Yugo. So redneck, absolutely. But all ex-Yugos sound gay to Bosnians. Croatian sounds redneck to Slovenes and Macedonians, but sounds gay to Serbs and Bosnians. Serbian sounds redneck to everyone except Bosnians and Montenegrins, who it sounds gay to. Montenegrins as well sounds redneck to everyone, but sounds gay to Bosnians, and that's pretty much it. I want Chilovina #1 to get a gift sub right now for this, and #2, I want mods to take this and put it in Nightbot as a function. If anybody writes !Balkans, if anybody writes !Balkans, I want this to pop up every single time as an explanation of all the different regions and just how gay or redneck they sound to the member of the other ethnic group. Okay, can we do that, mods? Can we do that? I think that would be sick as fuck. Add it so that Chilovina is literally a monitored suspicious user. Well, now they're a gift subbed monitored suspicious user, bro, because of that comment. Okay, I want that copy, then I want that in the thing.
I mean, do they...
Ah, there you go. It's already working. My mods are the fastest, bro. My mods are the absolutely fucking fastest, bro. Oh, so good.
You think that the Greens could still be part of the next government?
Well, we heard cheering when
with the Greens or without
read
the
out
Greens.
here.
What's the difference? Fucking more flowers in the office,
very loud
bro.
cheering, but I think many are wary now of actually going into a coalition with so many different parties, with so many different positions, knowing that it could lead to very difficult interactions and making it harder.
I've got the fastest mods Trump voice. Many say that. Many say I have the... I mean, when my mods walk, this is what plays in the background. When my mods see you doing illegal things.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
How you respond to the mods.
We do not care.
How the mods respond to you.
What the hell? Oh my God, no.
And then you just see the blue screen of banned. Yes, narrative storytelling by YugopnikTwitch. Welcome.
To find compromise.
Julia, in
the
this whole election campaign, climate change was hardly ever mentioned, was it? So, you know, do you think that as the core issue of the Green Party, do you think that the Greens are essentially now sort of looking for a new meaning? I mean, how do they offer themselves to people?
Wow, even the journalist. Holy shit.
What the hell?
Are you seeing what is happening? The Greens are being criticized for talking about global warming and not basically talking about immigrants enough, while everybody else is talking about immigrants. So the journalist lady is like, the Greens lost, and they keep talking about this environmentalism bullshit. How are they going to adapt to the new reality on the ground in German politics, which is immigrants bad? I really hate the immigrants. She's literally asking her, yo, why are you not moving further right? It's the opposite they didn't talk about, probably. I mean, knowing German Greens.
What's their sort of their selling point?
Yeah, this has been a move that we've already seen starting in the last election, where the Green Party is trying to position itself as a party for the middle of society, a party that can reach out to different parts of society. And
Julia, I'm just going to interrupt you, I'm sorry, because I can see behind you that Robert Habeck is about to start speaking, and we're just going to listen in.
erlaubt mir und uns ein paar.
Oh, I love this lady. I watched an interview of this lady where they asked her why should we continue fighting the Russians, which is an okay question. You can answer it in many ways. And then she proceeded to reply for 5 minutes, in which she used the word defend democracy, I believe over 47 times in 5 minutes. Defend democracy. It's like when you're a part of the group project, but you haven't done anything in the group project, and the teacher asks you a question, and you just start repeating it like the thing that you know that everybody agrees on. Democracy, it must be protected. It is important that we as a democracy do not allow countries that are not democracies to impede on our democratic way of life. And if we do not do that, then we might lose our democracy. I participated in this group project. I promise, Professor, please.
Me to just give you a couple of words about the projected results that we've got on an evening that we know is going to be quite a long one before we really know what the results are. Let me begin with what we said before 6 o'clock. Thank you. Thank you for the election campaign. Thank you for joining ranks. Thank you for supporting one another. Thank you for the power that you put into our campaign. This is not something you can take for granted. I have to say it was exactly the election that I dreamed of, the exact election campaign we wanted to wage, and I'm grateful of what we've managed to do. We got ourselves out of the poll dip of 10% when the previous coalition broke apart, and we pulled our election result up closer to what we had, 20.
Chat, can I get the newest poll results? Thank you. I love you. Give me a link.
None of this is anything we can take for granted. Thank you to all of our election campaigners. Thank you to the parties, the headquarters, and for the grassroots joining forces. And thank you to Annalena as well. Another thing we have to say, though, is that I wanted more. I think all of us dreamed of a better result. We were hoping to get higher results, and we were there. You know, we were up to 14% just a couple of weeks back, and then something happened that at least changed our election campaign, and that was Friedrich Merz voting in a motion with the AfD, and then many people voted against.
Yeah, it's to lighten the mood. The mood is very light, my friend. I don't know what you're talking about. Manakesh with some tomatoes and olives on the side and some black tea to drink is the best breakfast of all time. You can't convince me otherwise. Let me see what the best breakfast of all time is. Yeah, that looks lovely. That looks lovely. I raise you a this. Okay? I see your bet and I raise you a this. But yeah, this looks lovely. This looks healthy. This is definitely not healthy, but it is superior.
Merz, and they said we don't want to be in a coalition with the Union bloc. And I understand that, but it did make it hard.
Why do Trotskyists get so much hate? I very often ask myself that question, and then I go into my own Discord server, and I remind myself of the answer.
For us,
and we're going to interrupt Robert Habeck because now we're going to listen to Friedrich Merz from the CDU.
Im Konrad-Adenauer-Haus an diesem historischen Wahlabend, dem 23. Februar 2025.
Barry, I unironically have like an auto setting when I open your links to auto pause them, but that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Pretty good try, Barry. Pretty good try.
We are February 20.
Yeah, Merz is a former BlackRock finance shark. Yeah.
3rd, 2025, the Union bloc won this election.
Look at the fucking clones, bro. Like we have an old politician guy, middle-aged politician guy, midget politician guy. We got the same guy, just like in more premium or more budget versions. Oh, we got the femme politician guy. Look, we got four of the same person, just in different skins, bro. You know what we should call German centrists, like placeholders for fascists, because they just they postpone and yet somehow encourage the development. That's one of the nicest out of many that he's had recently. Varoufakis takes, you know. The European right cannot exist without the European center, for the European right quite literally only grows thanks to the European center's complete buffoonery in how they treat both domestic and foreign policy. AKA, the centrists will fail-son the right wing into European dominance. That is a more electorate-brained analysis of the situation. The more classic one is obviously gotta fucking live in a fascist bleeds. Capitalism upholds itself through relative peace and stability because that's how more money can be made. But once it is placed in a moment of crisis, it results to its resolve turns into a more violent approach to keeping the status quo alive, and that is how we get what classic poli-sci people would call authoritarian capitalism, known as fascism.
Wir haben sie gewonnen.
We won the elections. We won them because the Union bloc worked together well, and we prepared very, very well for these elections and for taking on government responsibility. I want to say thank you to Markus Söder, the leader of the Christian Social Union Party. I want to thank the Executive Committee as well.
Bro, it's the same guy 4 times.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
It's the same guy 4 times. They look like the same guy in different fonts. I said it, a premium, mid-class, and budget version of the same guy. Holy shit. Are they brothers? Are they all related? I mean, I'm starting to understand all white people look the same more and more as I age.
Party.
This guy popped off a little bit. He's like 9.
I want to thank the Executive Committee as well. And
who is the premium guy? I don't know. Let me guess, the leader?
Representing the many thousands of party members who gave their all to wage a fantastic election campaign, particularly to the young Union bloc members. You waged a wonderful election campaign.
That's a crazy hairline. That hairline is even crazier than mine. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. And the other guy is coping. He's still doing the comb over, and this guy just worked in corporate. 2 different people and 2 different parties. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Rum diddly dum dum, rum diddly dum dum, rum diddly dum dum dum. Rum diddly dum dum, rum diddly dum dum, rum diddly dum.
Incredible.
And I want to say to our voters, thank you.
This is the future that white supremacists want, chat. Okay, the same looking guy, the same sunglasses, and the same glasses, and the same suit, and the same centrist party. That is also a future that us, the representatives of the great jihad against advertising, want for you. And by uniformity, we mean a uniformity against advertising, like the ad that is going to play in 1 minute. So avoid the top of the hour ad break, support this modest show we have here, and avoid the ad. Or if you choose to gift to those less privileged than you, for every 10 gifties, I will give another 5, because I might love money, but I indeed do hate ads more. Indeed, indeed. Now let's continue.
For the trust that you have placed in me personally and in all of
Yugo is upholding capitalism with ads. No, man, you're not getting it. We're trying to get rid of ads.
us in the...
I don't have ads. Ads don't play. I don't have ads on my channel. I just pretend to have ads because that's the main way Twitch users basically beg for subscriptions without it sounding like you're begging for subscriptions. Because I don't know any other way to do it. I'm not as ballsy as Bad Empanada. You know what Bad Empanada does? Even though he streams only once a week, Bad Empanada stands like this and says, "Give me your money. Give me your money now. Your money now. Give me your money. Give me..." Like, he does that for like 10 minutes. It's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. But hey, as long as it works, it fucking works, baby.
The party, I know how important the responsibility is. I understand.
No ads played for me on your channel. True. If anybody has an ad that plays on them, please call me out. I do not play ads. I said many months ago, if we reach 2,000 subscribers, we're going to go adless, and we went adless. But the idea is to stay at 2K, so it's sustainable without ads, blah, blah, blah.
Understand the dimension of the task ahead.
And he stops the stream without saying goodbye. Yeah, he's legendary.
I will be taking it on.
My strongest piece of shit leftist. He's our bulwark. What was that stupid English saying? Bulwark against the darkness.
Of us in the party, I know how important the responsibility is. I understand the dimension of the task ahead. And
thank you, my beautiful cynical Chris. Baby, yeah, 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 baby. For the 5. And that gets us to a yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, a 10, which means yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby. Here's another 5. From me, baby, 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 baby. Fuck ads. Paint the chat purple. Thank you, Cynical Chris. Thank you indeed.
And I will be taking it on with great respect. And I know it's not going to be easy. And in this context, I want to express my respect for our political competitors as well. We waged a tough election campaign.
The center has no pizzazz, so the right-wing populists are winning. The center wins, proceeds to have no pizzazz.
But it was important to be as tough as we were. We had to engage with economic policy, migration, foreign policy.
Fucking Asterix and Obelix looking motherfuckers in the background, bro.
Domestic security. But now we're going to put that aside and talk with one another. And we want to get a government capable of acting as quickly as possible.
They're wife-sharing maxing. They all want to look the same, so their wives are okay with doing wife-sharing.
With a sound parliamentary majority, because, friends, the world will not wait for us to do that. It's not going to wait for long coalition talks. We have to become capable of acting quickly so that we can do the right thing at home, so that we are strong and present in Europe, and so that...
Thank you, Lesbian Hot Sauce. I want every single person to go and follow her, dear comrade. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Everybody go check out a brilliant comrade of ours. I hope you... Lesbian Hot Sauce. Are we proud? We got a lesbian almost in government in Germany. It's going to be so incredible. Oh, you're probably fucking traitor, right? Incredible traitor energy, bro. But thank you for the raid. Everybody go check out Lesbian Hot Sauce.
That Germany has a reliable government.
Lesbian Hot Sauce. Are you switching sides now that there is a lesbian Führer? Are you switching sides? Are you
switching sides.
Government in place.
Achievements in the last 3 years, didn't he?
Yeah, and he stressed the fact that this was
Watching that this comes second again is like, uh-oh, yeah.
very, very difficult period for any German government. This government came into power, and a couple of weeks later, Russia launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine. Germany took a side.
Well, they lost because of a war that was not happening in their country. I love that.
It sided with Ukraine, but that meant that the current government had to essentially do a 180-degree turn and come up with very quick solutions to fundamental challenges and, for example, invest a lot in energy supplies, because until then Germany had been reliant entirely on Russian gas. So all of that, Olaf Scholz stressed again, we did manage to avoid big crises, but it was a very, very tough time. He also acknowledges that he has to take a share of responsibility at least for this poor result. And he stressed the fact, and I think that is his main message tonight, he stressed the fact that the SPD, as Germany's oldest party, will continue to play a vital role in the future because of the very good result for the far-right AfD party. Now, we all have to remember that the SPD is Germany's oldest party, goes back to the 19th century, and was the only political party in Germany that voted against Hitler's Enabling Act. So they do stand firm against any far-right movement trying to get...
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Chat, they voted really hard against Hitler. They voted so hard against Hitler. How did that go last time?
get into power in Berlin, and that is the point that Olaf Scholz
We all know that you can vote Hitler out, bro.
is trying to make. If somebody has their doubts whether the Conservatives or any other party would ever consider collaborating with the far-right AfD, you can be sure the SPD is not going to do that. And of course, there are voices that are upping the pressure on people to take responsibility on a change of leadership. The SPD has a lot of soul-searching to do in the next couple of days and weeks. At the same time, they're trying to present a united face here. There was a lot of applause for the leadership, for the cabinet members. Now, we have to remember there are also regional elections in Hamburg that are vital for the SPD. It's one of their last remaining stronghold. So they are trying to remain united.
The firewall has fallen. The CDU have already collaborated with the AfD, but this is not mentioned ever. Yeah. Last time the SPD told them all to vote for Hindenburg rather than Thalmann and Hitler for president, and Hindenburg made Hitler chancellor. Never trust who the Sotsdems tell you to vote for. Absolutely,
Until
bro.
then, we're not expecting any massive changes in personnel, but of course, Boris Pistorius, the German defense
I
minister,
mean, there's no better allegory than the SPD telling you not to vote for Hitler. Instead, you should vote for another guy who made Hitler chancellor.
that is a name that people internationally might want to
The
remember.
allegories write themselves.
But he's going to play a role in the negotiations about who can lead the SPD into this period of essentially coming up with a stronger platform with changes to their own platform as well.
Chat. What are going to be the changes to their platform? They're like, we will not vote. We will not support the AfD. So to fight what the AfD stands for, we will adapt certain things that the AfD stands for into our own party policy. We will do the same thing as the AfD, but we will not be called the AfD, so we are indeed better. Indeed.
Nina, can I ask, if we look at the results that the SPD...
We will fight this hateful mob by embracing the hateful part of that mob.
have or are likely to have managed here. Do we know which party the SPD lost its votes to? Was it maybe the AfD, maybe as a protest vote?
We knew that up until the elections, about a third of German voters said that they were undecided. So I'm guessing that there was a certain amount of tactical voting by a lot of people. A third of all German votes, that is a high number. So people, when faced with a decision, do I want to continue essentially with one of the more centrist parties, or do I want a more radical position? Maybe they then went, for example, for a more lefty approach and voted for the Left Party or the BSW. That might still also make it into Bundestag. So they lost to those. But also when it comes to traditional SPD strongholds in the west of the country, like the Ruhr Alley where I'm from, and that has a long tradition as an industrial hub of Germany, and where jobs have gone lost in the last couple of years, the AfD are polling very, very highly there as well.
Nina Hase at the SPD headquarters. Thanks so much. We'll come back to you for more a little later on.
Okay, let us see the youth vote projections, which have just been released. The left grew by the most, doubled by the youth, but also the AfD went by more than double as well. SPD fell, yeah, rest in peace. The Greens, people disenfranchised by the Greens, likely, I'm guessing, Germans in chat, tell me if I'm wrong, probably moved to the Linke. So yeah, as to be expected. The youth does not want to see any of what it's currently seeing, and it's either choosing socialism or barbarism. Surprise, surprise. Material analysis applies to any era and any government and any state and any cultural context.
And we've got a little update for you. Here is the latest.
Plus 17 is more than plus 13. Don't care. Yeah, the kids are okay, except the ones that aren't. Youth just knows what's best to a degree. With NSDAP got 30% in the last elections. Wow. I haven't met a single young German that's happy with current politics. Have you met a single young person that's happy with current politics? Absolutely anywhere. But no party, all parties refuse to utilize that anger except for the right, which tells them where to put their blame. So they rout from the left.
Latest on what's happening in the election. The projected.
One of the heads of the Greens said she only clapped for the Israeli when an Israeli and Palestinian explained the apartheid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck the Greens, bro. Fuck the Greens hardcore. Reactionary politics still way too popular with the young demographic pretty much anywhere in the West right now. 20% for the AfD is still a lot. Yeah.
Results are indicating that the conservative CDU-CSU
My buddy is getting his German citizenship and loving it, mostly the healthcare though, yeah.
bloc is on course to win the election and emerge as the biggest force in the Bundestag, that's the German parliament. Now that would mean that Friedrich Merz will be Germany's next chancellor. The far-right Alternative for Germany could see a big rise in its share of the vote, coming in second. But the Social Democrats, Chancellor Olaf Scholz's party, as we just saw there, looks set to take a big hit, coming in third. So let's take a look at the projected results in...
So exactly the projected results happened, except for the Greens losing a lot more than people expected them to lose, right? That's the current situation. That's the current state of affairs. I guess German polls are a little bit better than American polls.
More details. Over to you, Jared.
That's right.
I know, I'm not talking about the Polish people, which is always awesome. Kurwa bober.
These projected
kurwa!
Results are just from a short time ago. We can bring those up. The CDU-CSU bloc projected to get 20...
Seems a global trend, erroneously labeled polarization, as a mass rejection of the status quo. Both the far right and the left are marketed as anti-establishment, out to change things. The right clearly don't, but the rise of the extremes really shows that liberalism is dying and capitalism can't sedate the human soul's thirst for freedom any longer. Now with socialism or some form of brutal police state to discipline the proles back into their company towns and subscription models. Yes, my beautiful Celticness, exactly.
8.9% of the vote. The Alternative for Germany, the far-right party, 19.7%. The Social Democrats, we just heard from Olaf Scholz, that's his party, 16.1%. The Greens, 13.2%. The Left Party on 8.6%. The BSW...
Dude, the AFD doubled. That's fucking crazy, bro. The AFD doubled.
This Sarah Wagenknecht alliance, the party is a year old. It's gained 4.8% of the vote according to these projected results. Other parties, 3.8%. Someone's just quickly asked, when are the final results expected? They are expected on Monday. So we will be able to bring you those firm final results tomorrow, but we will continue to bring in the projected results. We can also take a look at the distribution of seats now in the Bundestag, the lower house of parliament. The Social Democrats, 117 seats. The CDU-CSU Conservative Bloc, 210. The Greens, 96. The far-right Alternative for Germany, 143 seats. The Left Party, 63 seats. And the SSW Party, whose acronym I've forgotten. I'm going to do a little check of that. The South Schleswig Voters Association, 1 seat in the parliament. And so we can also take a look at the coalition, potential coalition makeup now. So this would involve the Social Democrats, 117 seats, and the CDU-CSU on 210. So they could form a coalition without the Greens.
Thanks, Jared. We are still joined by DW's chief international editor, Richard Walker, and Markus Ziener.
I mean, it needs to be said that the AfD, even with its current growth, cannot hope to hold the majority of seats only by themselves. But if they were ever to grow to the number one position, a lot more parties that have deemed them the outsider or that have defined them as, crazy extremist populists will slowly start changing their rhetoric because they will realize that the majority of Germany does not consider them fringe or extremist or holding beliefs that they disagree with, which would make them materially not extremist and not strange and easier to align with if your whole party's project is staying in power for the sake of staying in power. And that's kind of always been the play of right-wing parties that want to use the electoral system to gain power. It is not about actually winning outright. It's about creating a wider image that their idea is acceptable, which pushes both people that have held similar opinions but never said them out loud into openly supporting them, and more importantly, to utilize the so-called centrists, which stand for absolutely nothing and who are just careerist animals, to align themselves to them because they understand that is the future. Crazy hamburger! Thank you for the 10 gifties, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. We eating today. We might be eating good, brothers. Might be eating good. And if I eat good, my chat eats good too. My chatters use another 5. Thank you, rock and rolla. One of my favorite movies, by the way. Top 20 by far. Thank you very much for the 10 gifties, brother. Thank you very, very much. Here's another 5 back at you, brother. Thank you.
Wonderful, a new child soldier.
But that's basically the electoral analysis. The Marxist analysis is one that at this point I've said so many times that you should have it fucking nailed
Wonderful,
into
a
your
new
brain,
child soldier,
which is
I mean subscriber.
herder capitalism. Herder it becomes. Wait, let me do it like this. Capitalism. 1 year, 2 year, 10 year,
Wonderful,
15.
a new
Holy shit,
child
crisis.
soldier, I
Holy
mean
shit, crisis.
subscriber.
Then we fix it. Then another 5 year, 10 year, 15 year, bigger crisis. Holy shit, very, very bad. Worse than the first crisis. Then another 10, then another 5, then the third crisis is so fucking big, you cannot actually fix it. Nobody wants to follow the simple solution. So they go to the extreme, either barrier. What the fuck? That fucking alert is fucking with me. The fucking alert is fucking with me. The classic Marxist analysis is crisis, 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 and periods in between crisis. Eventually, crisis so big that nobody trusts the status quo anymore. They look for an alternative, and the alternative they either find in socialism or barbarism. It's looking like barbarism right now. Okay, very good.
From the
Opa. Bro, Yugo, this is so fucking boring. Can you please show us an openly Nazi rally? At least then I can feel something.
Wonderful. A
Feel
new
drowning
child
them in the
soldier,
school
I mean
bathroom, but at
subscriber.
least then I'll feel like doing something. But there you go. That's how they win, my dear friend. That's how they win, my dear friend. The modern fascist does not want to be as bombastic as one of the past. You know, the skinhead isn't going to be winning elections. They wear blue suits, they wear ties, they have lesbians in leadership. They are normal, and they want to be perceived as normal. Only Americans are insane enough to be openly doing Zeke Hiles, but because, they're Americans, they're always going to do it a little bit more in your face. But these guys slowly slither into your intestine and grow so big that they replace your intestines as a whole. And then all of a sudden it's completely normal for even centrist and even liberal parties, which there's no difference between the two, considering their attitudes and opinions to be normal. Just remember that they do not, the main point is not to actually win 51%. It is to normalize the attitudes that they are pitching to you. And once those attitudes are normalized, it doesn't matter what the party's called that's going to be governing, because it's going to be governing on the basis of those attitudes, aka bigotry, xenophobia, unification through exclusion, etc., etc. Thank you, Doomham7, for joining the community. Thank you very much for the sub, brother. Thank you very much. Because you will not be watching the ad that plays in exactly 1 minute. It doesn't really play, but it would have played if we weren't an adless experience. So if you would like to continue supporting this show as an adless experience, do consider becoming a sub and not watching the ad that is not going to play, but that might play in the future if we do not remain as sustainable as we are. Thank you very much, Ka. Let's continue with this incredibly boring coverage.
It's not China. It's not any other external actor.
They're
and what
still
I worry
going
about
back to, oh my God,
really
my
big
ex-girlfriend
parties
left me.
That we're accustomed in the past to be getting.
We are talking about something that's so much, it's a moving target here. It very much is in flux, and we don't know how this is going to play out. And if I look at the numbers, it looks like there's basically for the SPD, they have to go into a coalition with the CDU. There's no other choice. What else should they do? I mean, the CDU cannot form a majority with the Green Party, if I'm not mistaken, and so.
There's a question about exactly that someone has put in the chat, and it's funny that you mentioned, and it said here, when you're talking about what else...
The Linke is Zionist, Germany is so cooked. Yeah, you arguably don't have a non-Zionist party in Germany. That's like a non sequitur there. Ne znam koji kurac, brate. Mislim, you have members of the Linke that are not Zionist. You don't have anti-Zionists, that's for sure.
Is
the least bad by far, yeah. Let's take what we can have.
Social Democrats, what other choice do they have?
There's probably an internal struggle of Zionists versus anti-Zionists, 100%.
Last year, does it not make more sense for the SPD to differentiate itself and rebuild in opposition? Is that even a possibility?
Well, I mean, this is a good question because it's about, can you recover in opposition? Is that a good way actually to refresh the party in opposition? And
there you go. And these talking heads are just going to continue talking about it as if it's yet another day and nothing has changed, and standardized neoliberal elections can just spin every 4 to 5 years, and nothing is going to change, and everything is stable, and everything is okay, as the world is literally drowning around them, as it's literally burning around them. They'll be like, no, let's just keep doing the same thing we're doing. Coalitions, fucking limp dick policies, ignoring the real problem and blaming it on the other, etc., etc. These quasi-intellectual fucking monkeys.
We all know that there was a saying by a former Müntefering, by a former head of the SPD, who said, "Well, opposition is." It's an expletive. I'm not using this, but opposition is not a good thing to be. So they probably rather tend to be part of the government instead of being in the opposition. So I'll leave it here.
All right.
Let's talk about some of the challenges. Again, we don't know yet what the coalition will be, but we are talking about a potential CDU SPD coalition who will obviously have to hit the ground running. Merz was saying we don't have any time to spend, spending months talking about coalitions. We need to hit the ground running, and we need to start tackling all of these problems that Germany is faced with. And obviously one of Germany's biggest.
The good things about parties like Die Linke is that you can participate in your local organizations, and the party in the internal struggle. Yeah, we say in the internal struggle within the party between the different factions, if you will, reformists versus revolutionaries and so on. Yeah.
Foreign policy.
It still has the potential of being reformed from the inside into a more materialist and quote-unquote more radical member of the so-called opposition. Yes, absolutely.
Challenges this year, and
a party is just a fucking name.
Beyond is Donald Trump's return.
And it can mean whatever you want it to mean based on what the majority of its membership, but more importantly, the executive body of its membership, think the direction of the ship they're stirring should be.
As US president. Now, if we look back a few years, relations between Donald Trump and Germany's former Chancellor Angela Merkel during his first term were famously frosty. You may remember that Donald Trump hosted the then Chancellor Angela Merkel at the White House in 2017. He refused to shake her hand on camera, despite journalists prompting him to do so. And I think Merkel, we can see there, was suggesting that they shake each other's hand. She looked a little bewildered by him refusing to do that. With Trump now back in office...
Dude, rightists are going to piss in the mouth of a lib, and the lib is going to be like, please, can you, move the stream a little bit to the right? Please move it a little bit to the right. You're pissing in my mouth. Then they wonder why.
Office, his vice president, J.D. Vance, we've spoken about it earlier, he gave Europeans a sense of what is to come. Vance told the Munich Security Conference this month.
Do you think it's possible that the U.S. government will force the German government to work with the AfD? They will try, but they won't show their hand that much. In coming elections, America's general policy towards Europe will be to encourage parties that play on sovereignty and play on Euroscepticism so that they can create as many independent, pro-American, ethno-nationalist countries in Europe that also consider other European countries as a competitor. The long-term play is divide et impera, very, very classic, get the Europeans fighting each other like they did back in the day, so we don't have to bother with keeping them in check. So, yeah, you will see a lot of open support of the American State Department towards pro-American right-wing parties in in Europe, which should be utilized by the European left, but that Anne often reminds me doesn't exist. And I agree. As a kind of push. And by push, I mean, they should scream, yo, if you actually want sovereignty, you also want sovereignty against the United States. Europe hasn't gone a century without open warfare against each other, as is tradition. Yeah.
Month that European
left. Sure hope it did.
efforts to fight disinformation.
Yeah, I really like this one. This one was great. This one was really good. The woke left without saying goodbye. That was so good. Look, I'm not doing it because I hate the German-speaking left. It's because I am living here and there's nothing here. No, of course, my friend. No. I agree with you completely.
And hate speech were basically censorship. Let's take a listen.
The woke left, I hardly even knew her.
The threat that I worry the most about vis-a-vis Europe is not Russia, it's not China, it's not any other external actor.
The woke left, but I didn't even call an Uber for her. What the fuck? The woke is a keeper, man.
And what I worry about is the threat from within. The retreat of Europe from some of its most fundamental values, values shared with the United States of America. In Britain and across Europe, free speech, I fear, is in retreat.
Now, Vance made that speech right in the middle of Germany's election campaign. In response, Friedrich Merz, the CDU's Friedrich Merz, told DW at the Munich Security Conference that Vance's...
One thing to note is the voter turnout is at 84%, the highest it's been since 1987. Well, there you go. A potential win for the far right can be used as a rallying cry for... I mean, you don't even have to be a communist. For normal fucking not insane people that like other people shitting in their mouth in their country, you know? But it's also used as a rallying cry whenever it's successful in a particular election for right-wingers to now understand that they don't have to be hiding the fact that they're supporting this party. It's in the mainstream. So they will begin agitating for the party much more openly.
Comments were clear election interference.
Today is a really historic day. The American security guarantees are being called into question.
I mean, dude, are you guys fucking kidding me? The man who is de facto the owner of the Republican Party in the United States, the second man in command, some people even say the first man in command of the United States government, and the direction that it takes when it comes to foreign policy and domestic policy, Elon Musk, right? No longer simply an economic figure, but a direct member of the United States government, the executive branch of the United States government, came to one of the rallies, sure, digitally, but still, to one of the rallies of one of the main opposition parties in the country and told everyone that they should support it. If that is not electoral meddling by a foreign power, I don't know what it is. And if the Chinese or the Russians or the Brazilians or, I don't fucking know, the South Africans did a similar thing, the reaction would have adequately been, what the fuck, they are quite literally destabilizing our democracy. Destabilizing our democracy. But when Big Daddy US does it, you know, things are simply going according to plan. It's called being a fucking soft colony. That's what it is.
The American...
It's like the US with the first election of Trump. We had Nazi rallies and Klan meetings like twice a month. Plus, I feel it's going to get much worse for Europe by the end of the decade. We'll see. Let's. I'm a little bit more optimistic. Elon Musk is simply a more stupid and vulgar version of Berlusconi. Is that even possible? Yeah. Destabilize my democracy.
Are questioning democratic institutions.
Flaccid colony. Havana syndrome patient. I love that. A flaccid colony. The European Union is America's flaccid colony. Holy shit. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff.
Institutions, and they are interfering quite openly in an election, including in relation to democratic parties and their majorities. And I have to say it disturbs me. It doesn't surprise me because they have talked about this before, but I firmly reject it. It is not the job of the American government to explain to us here in Germany how we should protect democratic institutions, and we will continue on our cause.
Now, the election campaign here in Germany also saw associates of Donald Trump openly campaigning for the far-right AfD. Elon Musk, the world's richest man, appeared by video.
And member of the American executive branch. That was not a private individual agitating for the victory of a party in an incoming election. That was a member of government of a foreign state agitating a particular radical party domestically in your own country. Okay? That is electoral meddling, and that is the questioning of sovereignty.
Video link at an AfD rally. Musk also hosted the party's chancellor candidate, Alice Weidel, on his social media platform X. And Musk has said repeatedly that only the AfD can save Germany. All right. So let's have a think about what Germany's new government is going to have to deal with.
The fact that people are becoming comfortable with oligarchs getting this involved in politics is insane. I mean, it's always been, the foreign rich guys are oligarchs. Ours are just, based wealthy people that have worked for this. But in this context, it's something different. It's like Americans intervening in European elections is something that Europe has accepted because it's a flaccid colony. Anybody else intervening on the same level would be defined rightfully as electoral meddling, and it would be called, fake news, spreading of misinformation, etc., etc. But when it comes to Americans in Western Europe, it's not only acceptable, it's even encouraged. And that attitude needs to change if they do not want to remain being a flaccid colony. Bravo, chatter, I'm super adapting the word flaccid colony. I'm going to milk that shit until it's no longer flaccid, if you know what I mean, baby. It will be called Russian disinformatia interferencing. Yeah, exactly. The fact is extra fun considering 4 years ago all the ruling parties were panicking about Russia meddling in the elections in favor of the AfD. Yeah. Like Russia doing 500 ads on Facebook is like an insane shit that could potentially start a war. A member of the executive branch of the United States government and the wealthiest person on planet Earth coming in from America and telling us that we should vote for this guy. That is not meddling, though. USA Gate. Are we going to call it a Musk Gate? We can smell the musk from behind the gate.
With, given that Trump is the new American president. Friedrich Merz has said that he wants to make Germany stronger. Is he strong enough to stand up to and work with the American president?
Well, that's going to be a really interesting thing to see, whether they can establish some kind of working relationship. And we've seen so many European leaders kind of go through that process of trying to work that out. We saw Angela Merkel there, they had a pretty difficult relationship. And Friedrich Merz is coming in at a time, it's pretty much a nightmare situation for him. I mean, I'm sure if you'd asked him after the election of Donald Trump, he would probably have said, he's difficult, but I think we've got a decent chance of dealing with him. You know, I used to, you know, run this financial company, BlackRock. It's kind of wing in Germany. I know how to deal with Americans. I'm a businessman. We can probably establish some kind of vibe, you know? And perhaps between the lines, he would be also thinking, also, I'm a man and I'm tall, you know? And sort of
he is very tall.
You know, the sort of things that you know, people assume that Donald Trump kind of responds to. But then there's been this kind of 1-2 punch, you know? You've got the Musk interventions around Alice Weidel, and then J.D. Vance coming and giving that speech in Munich, which came across like an implicit endorsement of the Alternative for Germany. And I spoke to, you know, some members of the CDU party there, including ones who are pretty well connected in the States, and they were thinking, we don't know why they're doing this. You know, thinking, you know, the AfD is not going to get into the next government. So why are they doing this? Because, you know, you can understand a friendly government, you know, wanting to build connections to a party that's likely to be in the next government. But that's not going to happen. This is a party that is kind of felt within.
Because they're not fucking idiots and they're planning long term. And the AfD is going to be the government long term, at least for the current repositioning of the United States when it comes to its relationship both to the Russian Federation and to the European Union. They are throwing you away like used tissue after a jerk-off. And it's taking you a very long time. Like, you're already crunchy. You already don't even smell like whatever jizz smells like. Like, you've been behind the couch for days now, and you still do not want to accept to yourself that, you aren't going to be breeding a voluptuous Brazilian woman. No, my friend, you are in a tissue, and your hours are running out. And they're still like debating on whether they'll be able to breed that voluptuous Brazilian woman, aka be equal friends on equal footing with the Americans. Nah, bruv, you're a cum stain on a tissue. Maybe treat yourself with a little bit more respect and don't obsess over the voluptuous Brazilian woman, who in this case, unfortunately, I am using as a parallel metaphor for the United States. And pick yourself up by your cum-stained bootstraps and figure something else out. God fucking damn it, man.
In the, you know, centrist German parties to be anti-system, you know, presenting a fundamental threat to democracy in Germany. This is the view.
The same way that advertising poses a direct threat to democracy here on YugopnikTwitch. That is why you must avoid the ad that is going to play in exactly 2 minutes by being a subscriber for $6 a month or for free through Prime, or by gifting to those less privileged than you. And for every 10 gifties, I will give 5 more, because money is good, but killing ads is better.
Towards the AfD.
Wonderful.
So
thank you, Barry!
Subscriber.
Thank you, Barry, very much. 5 more, and I do another 5.
This stuff.
Barry, mad respect. Your wife's husband is extremely sexual.
Starting point, and then add to all of that what Donald Trump has been saying.
That's the thing. Social Democrats have a bigger problem with communists having any influence, or even, God forbid, having any influence in parliament than they do with a literal open fascist becoming their president. So they are Social Democrats because they're hostile to commies than they are to fascists. Yes, that is the historical analysis of how Social Democrats have acted up until now, almost always. If they want us to consider them anything else, then they have to prove to us that they are anything else. And as we can see directly, they are not. To repeat for the 5 trillionth fucking time, the thing Varoufakis said, you cannot have European right-wing parties without European centrist liberal and neocon parties that basically do the same thing over and over again, thinking that something will change. Literally the definition of insanity. Because the direct result of that is people being disenfranchised with the centrists and then moving to a more radical option. And unfortunately, that more radical option is usually bigoted, barbarian bullshit.
About Ukraine and cozying up to Putin, and sort of this sense that, oh my God, is there a huge pivot going on
Richard, I'm
within the
afraid
White
I'm going to
House?
have to interrupt you. I'm so sorry, but I've just heard that we're going to cross back.
Yeah, when he got to the actually interesting point Oh my God, is there going to be a huge pivot? Something that's actually, like, I would have loved to actually hear that analysis, but no.
Back to the CDU headquarters, because I believe that our chief political editor there, Michaela Küffner, is speaking to somebody there, and she's going to bring that interview to us live right now.
Yes, I have the state premier of Thuringia with me, Mario Vogt. Mr. Vogt, you know what it's like when the far-right AfD party scores a win. It was the strongest party in regional elections in Thuringia, and you managed to form a rather complicated coalition. When you look at these initial
Mr. Vogt is fucked.
polls today, what are the thoughts that cross your mind?
Yeah, first of all, Germans have voted for change, and this is a good sign because they are fed up with what the federal government has performed in the last 3 years. And accidentally, we feel that basically Germany has to turn around and have a different direction going. And this is what they have voted for. So the good sign, first of all, is that this...
The different direction. What's... chat, what is the different direction to having no direction? Where, well, for libs, it's going right.
CDU will...
When a lib is lost in the forest and doesn't know where to go, where does a lib go? Always to the right.
Form the next coalition. This is a good thing, but it will be a long night because basically what we experience is that there are smaller parties, minor parties are able to be in the parliament or not, and therefore we are not certain how this will end up, and this is a little bit the interesting aspect of the night.
Yes, certainly whether those parties make it to make the 5% threshold will change the equation. We've spoken about that before already, but you are always the one, and we've spoken about this in the past, who's going to get the far-right AfD question. They've managed to almost double their share in these elections. Is this something you fear?
Look, he's literally smiling. He's like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm switching sides. I'm switching sides so hard in a couple of years, bro. Chat, is Mr. Vogt gonna switch sides? I think Mr. Vogt is gonna fuck off to the fucking side. Why do they all look like family members? Because the genome of the acceptable centrist is strong and shared amongst thousands. Because respectability politics is a fucking cancer, bro. The guy in suit. Also because all of them are ex-corporate people. Like every single one of these is an ex-corporate guy, okay? These are dudes that define their identity on being bosses, bossing fucking people, moving people like units around. But now they have government functions, and they feel a little bit better about it.
And what do you believe need to be the next
Also partly from all the aristocracy, absolutely.
steps here?
I was always warning of what is going on in the East because Eastern Germans feel economical downturn much...
Thank you, Gabriel, my dear friend. At this point, I'd vote for Terry Crews with a machine gun. I mean, you have Elon Musk with a chainsaw, my dear brother.
Heavier than in the West because they don't have so much deep pockets, and this is what we experience. They want to see their real-time issues addressed and not like ideological policies driven by the federal government, and this is what they have voted on. And
the federal government that has been actively doing absolutely nothing except following the U.S. on every single instruction that they're given. Restructure your access to every form of natural fuel, both domestically and both where you get it from. Participate directly or indirectly in the conflicts we tell you to participate in, including the genocide of the Palestinian people. And don't adapt any domestic economic welfare policies or we will fuck you up. That is somehow the party of strong ideological belief. No, that is the party of no ideological belief, just doing whatever the big boss tells them to do. And this guy's stake is Germany has been too ideologized by the SPD, bro, the very ideological party. So now we're going back to politics of common sense. Like this is either like the dumbest fucking human being in the German parliament, or this is the classic spin. It's not me who is ideological, 'tis you, sir. 'Tis you who is ideological. I am not ideological. I am simply rational, sir. Proceeds to kill brown people.
The CDU and the AfD have...
I now know what I can compare the West to. It's a kick streamer that screams, "Look, chat, I'm gonna shock therapy my balls, chat."
Gained voting shares in the East, but still it's a troubling issue, and therefore I'm pretty certain that in the next CDU-led...
Maybe, chat, the plot twist is they're all brothers. Like, all of these guys are brothers. It's like one family of like 700 motherfuckers, dude. Thank you, Pluto, for the 13 months. Thank you, Pluto, very much, my dear friend. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a second, my friend.
Federal government, Eastern German issues, and even people will have...
He's saying not doing more pushback, etc. is ideology.
More say.
Now, it's a declared aim of the far-right AfD to destroy the CDU, the conservative CDU-CSU party, one of the last remaining Big Ten parties in Europe. Do you feel that it got a step closer tonight?
No, I think it just highlights that there is basically the CDU on the one hand and the AfD on the other. The one stands for optimism and hope, and the other stands for pessimism and for a German story, which is an isolation story. And I think this is what the next government has to be about, that it will show that economic growth and safer and sound policies are possible. And then we basically will have a government which delivers the change people are voted on tonight.
You had a very tough time getting together a government to keep up that firewall, so-called firewall, against the far right. We heard from Friedrich Merz, who's the likely, even more likely next chancellor now, that time is of the essence. How complicated and how fast or slow will it be for Germany to find a stable government coalition?
First of all,
Miu VDV over here forcing me to play the DDR anthem.
I think one thing is for certain, Friedrich Merz will be the next chancellor, and the CDU...
Can you give us your best German accent? Ich kann dir sagen, dass mein Wurst ist sehr, sehr groß und dein Wurst ist sehr, sehr klein. Und deine Mutter ist eine dumme Kuh, Mann. Ja, Mann. Ich liebe Deutschland, Mann. Ja, ja. Ausländer, Ausländer, raus. That one's fucked up. This is I'm just saying the classic German sayings, you know, like, hi, mein Name ist Hans. Jude! Yeah, you see, that is a classic German interaction, a classic German sentence. You know, it's very natural, isn't it? Be kind to my mother. Mein Deutsch ist nicht gut, aber du bist ein Can I request another song? For sure, yeah. But later. We're not turning it. Oh, this is the aggressive one. Panzer Division. This is an ironic alarm. Do you think the EU is going to split in the next 10 years? Unless they completely change their perception of their relationship to the Americans, then yes. Thank you very much, Pluto, for the 6 months. That is very, very kind of you, my friend.
Wonderful.
Well, I'm not gonna cry. Am I gonna cry? Am I gonna cry, chat? Am I gonna cry now? Can you give us your best German accent? Ich kann dir sagen, dass mein Wurst ist sehr, sehr groß und dein Wurst ist sehr, sehr klein. Und deine Mutter,
Chancellor and the CD.
Can you give us your best German accent? Ich kann dir sagen, dass mein Wurst ist sehr, sehr groß und dein Wurst ist sehr, sehr klein. Und deine Mutter ist eine dumme Kuh, Mann. Ja, Mann. Ich liebe Deutschland, Mann. Ja. Ausländer, raus. That was a bit too edgy. Lol. I was just saying very, very classic German saying.
On pole position.
Isn't that like Germans just walk around talking about their Wursts and how much they hate foreigners? That's and hiking, and they hike a lot.
In the party system in Germany, and secondly, we have a long night ahead of us because it depends on how many parties will be in the parliament in order to
common ground with either the Social Democrats, who have rejected that very idea of rejecting migrants at
incredibly normal things, indeed.
the border as something that is simply against European law. There's a lot of debate about whether it is or isn't. And the Green Party, which has just voted at a party conference to extend rights for accepted asylum seekers here, people who have asylum, to bring their families here as well. Friedrich Merz wants an immediate stop to that. So that will be a very tough nut to crack in any coalition talks, and particularly if we have more than two parties involved.
And Germany.
Seeing Soviet propaganda really does make me miss the good old days, even though I'm very young. I wish I could have lived in the time when socialism was not only alive, but thriving and improved the life. Yeah, we all wish we lived in better times. That is a path. Pretty common.
His economy obviously has been a huge issue.
But yeah, I get you.
In this election campaign. Talk to us a little bit about what Friedrich Merz says.
The past always tends to seem like a better time. Just keep that in mind. Don't dwell in it. Try to build a better time for you and your kids.
He wants to do in terms of kickstarting the economy.
Well, he said he wants a migration turnaround. That means much tighter laws, essentially stopping people from entering. The Dublin Agreement, he says, simply doesn't work, but he would essentially try and pull up measures that would come out as the same result, which would mean that people come from a safe country. Germany is geographically...
Okay, these guys are just basically allegorically and literally masturbating each other real fucking hard. Let's continue learning about the connections between the AfD, which is currently in the second place, and its Nazi roots, especially of the main character of this game, the lesbian Führer herself.
So, they serve to create scapegoats such as migrants, anti-Semitic Muslims, and so-called cultural elites to direct anger away from those in power. The Greens and the SPD, despite their progressive anti-fascist branding, frame migration as a security issue, thus contributing to the dehumanization of migrants and reinforcing the narrative that they are a threat to social cohesion. This rhetoric...
Absolutely the same way that the Nazis quoted Jews and foreigners as a security issue because they are not loyal to the German state, but instead their own tribe of Israel as a metaphoric concept, right?
Not only legitimizes the AfD's xenophobic agenda, but also
What I'm saying is that they're doing the same thing, but in Germany, you know, as long as it's not anti-Semitic, it's super based and definitely not bigoted, and definitely cannot lead to another uprising in fascism. That's the because they set it in stone. Never again, never again, never again. They set up legislature that's supposed to make sure never again, never again, never again. But then they said, what does never again mean? Never again means the very specific style of Nazism that we've had that hyper focuses on benign, no, not benign, of overarching Jewish influence, aka anti-Semitism. So fascism with the undertone of anti-Semitism, never again. But fascism with other undertones, yeah, we kind of fuck with that. Why the fuck not? Yeah, that stuff sounds pretty chill.
Solidarity among the working.
That's the main go around, the classic, you know, how the fuck are you going to pitch anti-Semitism? How the fuck are you going to pitch a right-wing idea to Germans that are so ashamed of their past? Well, you just don't pitch anti-Semitism. You pitch another outgroup. That's it. Like, how do you sell a car to somebody that was in a horrible car crash? You tell them that they were in a car crash specifically because they were driving a Peugeot, right? They were in a car crash because they were specifically driving a Ford. But if they buy a BMW, they're never going to be in a crash again. So you remove their understanding that getting in a car can lead to a crash, and you replace it with the idea that getting in a Ford is what leads to a crash. So when it comes to general German understanding of what leads to fascism, you just tell them it's anti-Semitism that leads to fascism. Without anti-Semitism, it cannot lead to fascism. Therefore, hating on other minority groups or unifying against a so-called perceived foreign threat is absolutely okay because, again, it is not specifically anti-fascism. You did not get into a car crash because of cars. You got in a car crash because of the specific type of car that you were driving.
Class, dividing it along ethnic lines. But, much like Italy's Giorgia Meloni, Alice Weidel is still the quote-unquote polished bourgeois democratic face of the AfD. So much so that neo-Nazis online call her a puppet and a traitor, especially after she said that Hitler was a communist.
Back then,
yeah, because she's not a Nazi. Like, yeah, let's agree. You know, the AfD are not Nazis. They're a different brand of fascists. That's it. They're a different brand of fascists, and they're pushing their own thing.
During the Third Reich, the National Socialist.
Do you like Nikola Jokic? He's very tall, and he beats the shit out of Americans at the sport they all like. And then he looks them straight in the eyes and says, you guys are making too much of a spectacle out of this. I want to ride my fucking horse and have fun with my family. Of course I like him. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes. Yes. Who wouldn't?
As the word says, they were socialists. Adolf Hitler
And he likes horses,
yeah.
too. You see the recent, what do you call it, like walk-ins, like NBA walk-in Europeans or something. When they walk in with the suits, motherfucker looking like guru-ass motherfucker. So this one? Now, where is he? Jokic suit, Jokic coat, or something. No, not this one, not this one. He had a guru-ass, crazy-ass look. No, not this one. This one just looks like Russian mafia. No. I want the... there was one particular look that was like, holy shit. He's a normal horse guy. Does he have bad politics, though? I have no idea if he supported SNS. I honestly didn't see. But if he did, that's very fucking stupid and cringe. But, yo, like, it's a sports guy isn't going to be a revolutionary leader of the Serbian people against Aleksandar Vučić, bruv. Come on, give me the crazy coat. I need a crazy coat. It was a really nice coat. I want to buy the coat. Obviously, I'm a very tall guy, but not as tall as this guy. Come on, son of a bitch. I love Jokic, but can't forgive him for reklame za kladionice. Oh yeah, all like... Ali svi, brate, u Srbiji rade reklame za kladionice. Ja, mislim, to naravno nije izgovor, ali je baš ono... Klasika. Danas pričam kako volim Gospoda Isusa Hrista, sutra radim neku reklamicu za FBet, ono. Mislim... Danas psujem narkomane, a sutra mi daju 100.000 evra da kažem kako svi treba da idu se kockaju.
Nationalized industries like crazy.
Yes, absolutely. He was a communist and he considered himself as a...
Yeah! Fuck yeah. Man, this is like the best take ever. Holy shit. Like, dude, this is so true. Like, they really get us with this one. They get us so fucking hard with this one. Man, we to this day, we cannot recover from being the same guys that we also defeated, okay? World War II, the first leftist infighting. You heard it here first.
FBI, open up!
Socialist.
What they'd like to see is another prominent AFD leader at the top.
I unironically think that it should be legal for if you are physically sitting in a room with someone that says that Nazis were socialist, for you to, like, immediately right there, you just, like, immediately, and that's it. You don't explain yourself and you just leave, right? Because they're going to be like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, right? And maybe they'll think about what they're saying a little bit more. You know, maybe, you know, there's too much brain fog going on, and that can be adjusted by kissing them on the mouth. I don't know why it censored me. By kissing them on the mouth. That's what I said, of course. If somebody says the Nazis were socialist, kiss them on the mouth. Thank you, Finesse. Fuck those socialists. Absolutely, brother. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend.
Who before Weidel became known internationally was the most famous AFD figure. And that man is waiting.
And that wasn't a LARP. Like, I'm not LARPing. Like you should engage in conversations with people that you should not debate somebody that believes that the planet is flat. And calling Nazis socialists is that level of minus 50 critical thinking and plus 100 fucking monkey brain. Okay? They're on the same level. So stop talking to them. Make fun of them. Make fun of them. Point and laugh. Ha ha ha. Bring back bullying. Okay? Bring back strong, heavy-handed bullying. Also, but yeah.
In the wings. Björn Höcke is a leading figure of the AFD and head of the party in Thüringen.
Thank you, Alex, for the 3 months, my friend. Thank you very much. Yup, sir.
Influenced by his anti-communist father, he began to work as a teacher after studying sports and history. In an NPD magazine, it's pretty much confirmed that he wrote articles under the pseudonym Landolf Ladig, praising the ideas of the NPD, glorifying the Nazi regime, claiming that foreign powers have been envious of the Germans' discipline, and spoke of a revolution brought closer by self-amplifying crisis dynamics.
I mean, some might have been jealous for a couple of years, and then you got your fucking ass handed to you like the little bitch pussy-ass boys that you are. And turns out that fascism doesn't only not work because it's fictitious and stupid, and that's no way to run a government long-term in a sustainable manner, but it also makes you a loser bitch. Like, also makes you a loser bitch. Show me a fascist government that won. Woo! Wah, 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 wah. Sure, you could make arguments, you know, colonial states like the United States utilize like more medieval forms, more medieval forms of fascism in order to spread, but that would be really grasping at straws, okay? We're talking 20th century and further, okay? Materially and historically, fascist movements have not only proven themselves as insane and barbaric, but also as ideologies of loser-ass bitches, is what I'm saying, basically. So not only are you stupid, but you will lose as well.
Identitarian system opposition must take the lead in this
proto-fascism. Yeah, let's be fancy. Absolutely rock and roll. Proto-fascismus.
Revolution to introduce the
Israel. Give it a couple of more years, bruv. Give it a couple of more years, bruv.
Organic market economy based on racial biology. The publisher of the
jury's still out on that one. Absolutely.
Magazine is a close friend of Höcke, one certain Thorsten Heise, a current leader of the NPD and one of the most influential German far-right ideologues. The convicted neo-Nazi has organized skinhead concerts and Nazi gatherings. Following the Holocaust denier David Irving, Höcke stated in a letter that the air raids on Dresden in 1945 were a violation of international law, quote, "Never before in world history."
Also, if you're sitting in a bar with someone and they mention Dresden as a moral calamity and as a war crime, you should, like right there and there, like immediately.
And never afterward, where so many people moved from life to death in such a short time. Höcke had to promise his school administration that he would never again publicly express such views as a teacher. In 2010, at the commemoration of the Dresden bombings,
H3 has done such? Oh, you're telling me that fucking lobotomized colonel from KFC looking motherfucker shares opinions that are widely spread by fascists? Of course. I am incredibly surprised.
He demonstrated alongside neo-Nazis. According to a former student, Höcke, as a teacher, repeatedly praised the work of Psychology of the Masses by Gustave Le Bon and often spoke about charisma, told stories of his grandfather's meeting with Adolf Hitler, and described Hitler's incredibly blue eyes as a central element of the Führer cult. He was fascinated by Nordic mythology and regularly wore a Mjölnir pendant around his neck. 2 years later, he called the Holocaust Memorial in Berlin a monument of shame, invoked the idea of a reversal of history, demanding that Germany stop its culture of remembrance and reclaim its identity. In speeches, he refers to a 1,000-year Germany, a phrase that reminds of Hitler's concept of the 1,000-year Reich and uses Nazi concepts like Lebensraum. His 2018 book...
Bro, good luck. Good luck. Good luck again. Good luck. No, good luck. Let's see how it works out this time.
Includes passages eerily similar to the word.
Guys, maybe we'll win this time, guys. Meanwhile, their little Führer, there's theories, like sitting in the bunker, seeing the Soviets run through Berlin. Some say that he was going on rants about how he might have been wrong about thinking that the Nordics are closest to Aryans, and that actually the Eastern hordes might be actually racially superior because the Nordics did not manage to prove themselves as racially superior on the field of battle. Right? So he's like, maybe we really aren't, bro. Meanwhile, the inheritors of the idea are like, nah. We don't talk about those last few days of Hitler. He was going crazy, bro.
Works of SS figures. I am convinced that the Germans' longing for a historical figure who will one day heal the wounds in the nation, overcome the divisions, and put things in
also,
order.
Balkans keep winning. I think best D marks somewhere in a German-speaking country, but I think they're originally also from the Balkans. Might be Albanian, I think, maybe. Friend of the show. Much love to Bess. I should bring him on to interview him. Thank you, Gabriel. To be fair, nobody hoards like us Easterners, bro. Nobody, brother.
Is deeply rooted in our souls.
Like we unironically in the wider online left agitation space, like you got me, you got fucking Alexa, now you got Best D Marks, you got Balkan Odyssey. Like everybody's stereotype of Balkaners is, reactionary fucking psychopaths, and yet we're like 30% of the online left agitators, if you want to call it that. Left-wing content creators, if you want to be extra cringe. You got Hassan, since the Turks are actually Balkan. Yeah, jury's out on that one, but if we count Hassan as well, then holy shit. Like, Balkans literally carrying half of the online left, unironically. And we're the, like, crazy, bigoted, racist monkeys, right? Like, what?
In 2019, media reports began revealing that Höcke attended secret far-right meetings where he discussed plans for remigration, a euphemism for ethnic cleansing used by right-wing extremists.
Pepe, you are all Turkish, and mods, please mute/ban for 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Pepe 63. Bye-bye. Or should I say, teşekkürüm.
In a 2021 speech, he got fined 13,000 euros for using a forbidden Sturmabteilung slogan, Alles für Deutschland, everything for Germany. Just last year, he was banned again for chanting the first part, encouraging the audience to reply with the rest. While the National Party leadership maintains a facade of respectability, Höcke is a direct link between AfD politics and hardcore neo-Nazi ideology. And this is very important to understand. Fascism is not something that wins or loses during one election. It is the result of a systemic shift over a long period of time. Take the CDU-CSU Conservative Party, for instance, which invoked the Brandmauer firewall against any cooperation with the AfD. But over time, they've been gradually softening this stance. And this year...
Absolutely, and they've been accepting AfD policies into their own list of what they want to do if they come into power. You're screaming, yo, we need the firewall to protect us from far-right parties. Don't vote for them. And as you're saying that, you're also turning your party into a far-right party, at least on the topic of immigration. What? What? All the best white Marxists are non-white Europeans, Balkan, Slav, Irish.
The CDU has...
I mean, come on. The OG Marxist Marx was fucking Kraut, you know? We don't know what he was. Marx was Marx. Marx was Marxing, okay? The one thing we know that... the one thing we know that Marx was an alcoholic.
Finally cooperated with the AfD and the...
Marx wasn't a Marxist because Marxism didn't exist. Marx was simply an alcoholic. There you go. You can clip that.
Parliament for the...
Marxist ideology before inventing Marxism. Alcoholism.
First time. A historic turning point.
Why am I talking about alcohol? I have 5 days left in dry February. God fucking damn it. I hate it so fucking much, bro. Hate it so fucking much.
Opening up the possibility to have a far-right party in the German government for the first time since World War II. Also, take the complicity of the...
Marx wasn't an alcoholic, he was Marx-maxing. Yeah, I do that as well. Like, I'm Marx-max all the time. Thank you very much for giving me a new way of gaslighting myself into telling myself that I do not have an addiction to ethanol consumption. Chat, let's go Marx-maxing, bro. Let's go out and Marx-max super hard until 7 a.m. Okay? Get in a fight with someone. Oh, no, not get in a fight with someone. Marx-max against other people and shit. Not do unhinged things. Marx-max around the city, bro. Yo, bro, look at that cop over there chilling. Let's go Marx-max him.
Liberal parties, which are ultimately constrained by their commitment to maintain the capitalist order, prioritizing economic stability and the interests of the bourgeoisie over the needs of marginalized groups, normalizing AfD.
Can I get you to read this? Oh God, I love this. I love this so much. I'm truly trying to understand Marx better than anyone else by living like Marx. And I am the only motherfucker on here that is doing this. He leads the existence of a real bohemian intellect. Wait, we need 1 second. 1 second. This needs to be read properly, chat, okay? He leads the existence of a real bohemian intellectual. Washing, grooming, and changing his linen are things he does rarely, and he likes to get drunk. Though he is often idle for days on end, he will work day and night with tireless endurance when he has a great deal of work to do. He has no fixed times for doing sleep or waking up. He often stays up all night and then lies down, fully clothed, on the sofa at midday and sleeps till evening, untroubled by the comings and goings of the whole world. That is our daddy, chat. That is our daddy, and I would have it no other way, okay? Marx maxing, Marx maxing, Marx fucking maxing, okay? I don't know if you read that story of him taking a piss and then some cops see him and he beats them up and runs away. Or like back when he was in university, he would always get shit-faced and like call out people for duels or fencings and shit. This is nearly as bad as a note from Napoleon to his wife. I will be back in 3 days. Do not shower.
Discourse and shifting the Overton window further to the right. The SPD during the Weimar Republic, which had positioned itself as a defender of the working class.
Remember, you are not an alcoholic. You're just too smart to live sober, okay? What was that? Well, fine.
Repeatedly compromised with conservative forces to maintain political stability, as seen in the SPD's collaboration in suppressing the revolutionary movement by collaborating with fascists, and its support for austerity measures during the Great Depression. And enough has been said about the centrist party's role during that time. The main report at the 7th World Congress of the Comintern in the 30s put it very well. Quote, before the establishment of a fascist dictatorship, bourgeois governments usually pass through a number of preliminary stages and adopt a number of reactionary measures which directly facilitate the accession to power of fascism. Whoever does not fight the reactionary measures of the bourgeoisie and the growth of fascism at these preparatory stages is not in a position to prevent the victory of fascism, but on the contrary, facilitates that victory. However, believe it or not, Höcke is still just the so-called moderate wing compared to other members of the AfD, slowly but surely gaining more and more influence in the emerging party.
Marx
publicly, the AfD.
Marx shows us that alcoholics can be some of the smartest people in the world. Of course, dude, that's my eternal cope, man.
Tries to maintain distance from neo-Nazi organizations. When the NPD encouraged its supporters to vote AfD, the party quickly distanced itself. While the Communist Party of Germany was quickly banned by the post-war West German government, the NPD was left untouched, and remains so to this day. It emerged out of a Nazi organization whose members defaced synagogues with swastikas and demanded that Jews leave Germany. The AfD has a so-called incompatibility list on paper. But evidence tells a different story, making this list meaningless. Let's talk about some of these isolated cases which seem to happen over and over again. One such case is Andreas Kalbitz, once one of the AfD's most powerful figures. He attended neo-Nazi marches and even a gathering of a banned group linked to the Hitler Youth. The AfD kicked him out, not for his ideology, but as a strategic move to avoid scrutiny. Yet, he's...
Sorry, Chad, I needed to blow my nose the same way you should take ads, put it in a paper, and blow your nose in them by becoming a sub and avoiding the top-of-the-hour ad that is definitely going to play. This is not an adless channel, I swear, man, I swear on my cat that I definitely have. In the next 3 minutes, by supporting the show, $6 a month, less in some countries, or free through Prime, or by gifting to those who cannot afford it themselves, and for every 10 gift subs, I shall indeed give another 5. Indeed. Ad that is not going to play is going to play in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I believe we are 5 gift subs away from another 5. So let's have a beautiful jihad this fine day and bring more people into the cult of no ad watching, which is definitely not a cult, definitely.
still holds a seat in Brandenburg's state parliament under the AfD faction. In one speech, he said openly what others don't dare to do. Quote,
Punished venom anti-ad Yugopnik.
The AfD is the last evolutionary chance of this country. After that, it's just helmets on. But these so-called isolated cases are anything but rare. Studies show that the AfD gained traction where the NPD was strong. It is argued that the open Nazi party laid the groundwork for the AfD's normalization. Behind the scenes, AfD parliamentary offices have hired former NPD candidates and individuals from banned organizations. And these guys are not just at the bottom, but linked to the leadership. Quote, we differ from the NPD primarily through our bourgeois support base, not so much in terms of content. But it doesn't stop there. One former NPD member who worked as a staffer for the AfD is Marcel Grauf. He's known for having said the following things. I so desperately wish for a civil war and millions of dead. Women, children, I don't care. It would be so beautiful. I want to piss on corpses and dance on graves. Sieg Heil. At least we now have so many foreigners in the country that a Holocaust would be worthwhile again. The fact that they generally tend to subhuman behavior is already due to their race. This, surprise surprise, was of course not an isolated case. Another Hitlerite hired by an AfD.
They were probably like this fucking absolute idiot. This absolute idiot. Why is he saying these things out loud? This fucking cretin. Thank you, Rock and Roller, baby, for those 11 fucking gifties, baby. Man, you're so kind, Rock and Roller. Shit, I'm all covered in oil now, baby. Fuck. This oil's sticky. This oil's sticky. I must shed some of that oil and put it on some other chatters. Oh, prepare for the oil. Oh, God. Oh, 5 more oil barrelers. Oh, my God. About to get invaded by America from how much oil is being spilled. Baby! You can run a small country on this oil. Thank you very much, Rock and Roller. Welcome to the community, my friend. It's a pleasure to have you here. Everybody say, thank you, Rock and Roller. Come on, chat. I want you here. Thank you, Rock and Roller.
AfD deputy is convicted neo-Nazi Mario Müller. In Brandenburg, the AfD faction's top candidate was active in the Spreelichter, a group banned in 2012 for its neo-Nazi ideology. These are just a few examples out of many. AfD youth members have been photographed training in combat sports with members of banned Nazi groups. When confronted, the AfD brushed it off as just, quote, a normal sports club.
The most insane thing about this entire scenario is that, like, staunch, hardcore Nazis in the AfD are a minority. And probably the rest of AfD wants to get rid of them. But not for the reasons that you believe are implied. They don't want to get rid of them because they don't hold the same opinions. They want to get rid of them because they're too fucking loud. The new fascist German platform is adjusted for anti-Semitism, aka it does not want to include it. Every other category of ethnic-based bigotry, though, they want to include. So probably there's not necessarily any infighting there. They're just parts of the AfD that want to win elections and those who care more about ideological purity. Kind of missing the point to an extent, because erudite fascist, if there can be such a thing, in the 21st century needs to understand that specifically anti-Semitism you don't touch on, but the other aspects, the other, other categories of people that you can fuck with is kind of allowed. So you just hyper-focus on those. And the main cause, the main purpose of ethnic-based fascism, to repeat myself, when you want, and particularly when you want to focus on an ethnic outgroup that you want to unify against, is not that much that you want to destroy that ethnic group, which of course you want to, but only as a tool for unification against, in order to preserve what the current status quo, which in our modern context is the neoliberal market system.
What is considered normal to many Germans has been shown to be open Nazism and genocide in history already.
Again, I'm not saying these motherfuckers not anti-Semitic. I'm just saying that a lot of these motherfuckers are like, dude, why hyper-focus? Like, don't touch the anti-Semitism shit. Everything else, we go hard, bro. Also, wear a suit, please, and, like, shave, okay? Don't wear a fucking mask on stream. What the fuck are you, fucking crazy?
The fascist movement does not need to win in government in order to fight the danger of the workers' movement. Much like in Italy, where the fasci fought proletarian power to defend private property, the far right today utilizes the threat of the strengthening of left-wing extremism to legitimize support. Quote, take the left-wing extremist threat seriously and participate in all possible measures to finally rid the German national body of this tumor. Those bastard Antifa kids of stoned parents should be threatened that next time they'll end up underground. Deport Antifa to Buchenwald, work instead of left-wing terror. The Nazis viewed communists as their main political enemies, and many were among the first detainees in concentration camps.
Yeah.
The Bolshevik threat was used by Hitler to centralize state power. While communist organizing is weak at the moment, there is no need to institute a fascist system and undermine formal bourgeois freedoms. But the international progressive and communist movement is growing, and the threat of fascism grows in a dialectical relationship to it. Quote, in short, democracy organized fascism when it felt it could no longer resist the pressure of the working class in conditions even of only formal freedom.
When your mass movement becomes big, and then they will try to suppress you, they will come out with fascism. So before you can have socialism, the capitalist, monopoly capitalist class will unleash fascism under various pretexts. They use chauvinism against immigrants, xenophobia, Islamophobia, and also many other tricks just to hide the roots of the crisis.
As the contradictions of the imperialist system deepen, poverty, climate change, and war continue to drive mass migration. Consequences of a
Yugopnik, could you explain this phenomenon of how a lot of Eastern European so-called communists that I see online are extremely reactionary? They claim to be our comrades, but in reality they're extremely homophobic, racist, and against immigration, and even follow or share posts from literal fascists. I've seen a Balkan Nazbol that used to have an Arkan profile pic. Yeah, I've seen Arab fascists do the same. I think I've seen Asians do the same that call themselves Nazbols or communists. I've seen black people do the same. I've seen Brazilians do the same. Why do I need to specifically address Eastern Europeans that do the same? There are fucking LARPers that are not communists that behave like reactionary pieces of shit because they're reactionary pieces of shit. Doesn't matter what fucking ethnicity they're from. Hyper-focusing on like a particular part of the world and asking why those people from that particular world react in this or that way is like hyper-focusing on thinking that there is something to do with their culture that can lead to this sort of mentality. There isn't. It's just fascists being fascists and sometimes calling themselves left-wing because it's, I don't know, a weird fucking idiotic thing that they do. Basically, what I'm telling you, my friend, is, people need to prove to you that they are socialists, not just tell you that they are socialists or communists or anarchists or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself this fine day.
Global system of exploitation that overwhelmingly benefits capitalists in wealthy nations. Just as they failed a century ago, liberal parties today are incapable of stopping the rise of fascism when they themselves...
Not only incapable, my friend, but they are the direct cause. The liberal says that he can fix your house, you call him 50 times, you pay him 50 times, and your house is still falling apart. Then somebody else comes and they tell you the reason your house is falling apart is both because this guy is not a really good mechanic, but also because your neighbor, when you sleep, keeps coming with a hammer and hammering the fuck in. So you start calling the other guy because he tells you he's going to burn down your neighbor's fucking house. And life continues, aka a liberal inability to address the continuous cycles of capitalist crisis is what leads to people looking for more radical answers to very real problems that they have. And when there are organized fascists available as an option, that is the option that they choose. So given the benefit of the doubt here, maybe it's simply because they know their socialist past as the good times, so they say they want to go back to that, but do not understand what led to better living conditions. We're still talking about some guys that call themselves socialists that are like, I mean, you have fucking Nazbols, they exist, people that have very reactionary social ideas that do believe in the class analysis, right? That's like a bastardized version of socialism that rejects intersectionalism, but it's de facto stupid, because if you do end up breaking down the class boundary, right? If you destroy the oppressive relation between those who own and those who work, you no longer leave the incentive for division to be alive. Like, there's nothing, the incentive for division to sustain itself. So division eventually dies out. That's why, like, Nazbols are extra stupid, because, like, if they actually want to address the bourgeois problem, it doesn't matter if they're bigoted or not. Ironically, if they address the bourgeois problem long term, they will also destroy what we now, from a capitalist perspective, define as this or that other form of social bigotry. I noticed some reactionaries in Russia simp for the USSR simply because they long for the time when they were a force to be reckoned with. Of course. Yeah, dude, you can, of course. You can even hear American right-wingers from time to time say, you know, Soviet Union, holy shit, those guys are tough. There's even interviews, like, not interviews, but apparently even Trump, when he was younger, he's like, the Soviets, they know what they're doing. You need a strong fucking fist. Blah, 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 that type of shit. People take what they like and leave what they don't like, and then build a whole niche ideology for themselves, right? Thank you, Ray Kai. Thank you very much for the 2 months. It's been a pleasure having you. Maybe it's from my algorithm, but for some reason I see it more often with people from Eastern Europe. But yeah, you're right. I'm hyper-focusing on a certain part of the world too much. It happens. It's called Orientalism. Nazbols aren't communists, they say themselves. Yeah. All of, like, I'm just, obviously that's how you should respond to every single Nazbol. You're not a communist, like, fuck off, even if they call themselves one. What I'm saying is that you kind of, like, Nazbol ideology doesn't exist because it wants to continue racism, but it wants to destroy the class dichotomy. But if you destroy the class dichotomy, long term, you will eventually also destroy fictitious divisions on the basis of ethnicity, race, or gender, or sexuality, etc., etc. There is nothing. There is no institution or group that will incentivize that bigotry, because there is no longer the need to move your perspective away from the class dichotomy over to something else so that you do not revolt. Get it? So, like, Nazbols, like, how are you gonna like keep the hatred alive towards the Jew or the Asian or the African or whatever if you manage to destroy the class dichotomy? I don't know. I mean, you could do it like by actively just calling for eternal wars against them, but like, who's gonna fight those wars, because there's no longer alienation that is born out of capitalism that you can utilize to organize these people to go and fight. So yeah, the Nazbols are not only stupid, but they're proposing something that is impossible to stay. Like, it's not only not dialectical, it doesn't work that way.
Themselves facilitate its rise. What's needed is a movement that stands in defense of the exploited and marginalized. Fascism may not take full control in the immediate future, but it doesn't have to. The fascist movement is already growing.
You could redefine it in a quite literal social imperialist manner. You could, for example, have a dictatorship of the proletariat domestically, but then inspire them to imperial war by saying that, we as a superior race deserve colonies abroad that are going to feed our race's working class. So we get to imperialize and extract resources from abroad because we are racially superior, but domestically we organize on class lines. But I just don't see how that, that's impossible. Class conscious, labor aristocratic state. Yeah. That's straight out of Civ 7 or some shit. Stuff that you write, alternate history games where you write a party that has this insanely niche ideology. No, for real. Orcs go name. No, you hit it on the nail. You could inspire a reactionary style of class consciousness which focuses on we deserve to be the labor aristocracy. The rest of the world will feed us. We will treat each other equally because we are members of the same superior genome, and the rest who are not members of the same superior, who do not share the same superior genome, that will, willing or not, outsource their resources to us. Strasser, to an extent, he wasn't that what today they would call interventionist. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and damn, yeah. I mean, this is hardcore LARP shit, stuff you would write a edgy book on about. Imagine if there was a movement like this and they overtook the world, etc., etc. Utopia for me, but not for thee type of shit. Can you not argue for better rights for your workers against the other workers of the world's? I know someone like that, racist but very aware of class dynamics. Yeah, I mean, that would be it. That would be it. But how do you explain to yourself that you are conscious and aware of class dynamics, and yet you consider it to be fucked up, yet you do not want to extend that courtesy to the rest of the world that also find themselves in an inferior class dynamic position to you, aka you are also indirectly exploiting them. Unless it's heavily utilitarian and your awareness of class dynamics is not based on wanting to create a better world, but wanting to just not get fucked over me personally and my people personally. So, I have class consciousness not because I think that this system is decrepit, brutal, evil, and inefficient, and that harms not only our planet, but my fellow neighbor, myself, my future children, etc., etc. No, I'm aware of class dynamics, and I'm class conscious only insofar as I don't want to get fucked over by the bourgeois. So specifically, I do not want to get fucked over. That's why I'm class conscious. It's only caring about me. You could give that sort of twist to it, but it also wouldn't work because capitalism has a very well-developed system to address people like this, and it just tells them, no, dude, you could try and become one of us. You become the boot. We are giving you an opportunity if you work really, 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 really hard and are a little bit lucky. You beautiful, a temporarily disadvantaged millionaire, and you can become one of us, right? So capitalism would already address this. Is that not just a Sotsdem to an extent, especially European Sotsdem in a more developed European state? It is. It is. This Western social democracy, yeah. You got me there. I agree. I'm class conscious, but only for the wrong reasons. Trump's reaction to the AfD rising through the German polls. Let's see. I hate saying through the German polls, like the Germans are holding all the Polish. Looks like the Conservative Party in Germany has won the very big and highly and very big, yeah, bro.
How about no?
The very big and highly anticipated election, much like the USA. The people of Germany got tired of the no common sense agenda. But he's really pushing that one, especially on energy and immigration that has prevailed for so many years. But stop shooting yourself in the foot. Like, you guys got a great deal on energy with the Germans. The Germans are now buying your overpriced gas. Are you stupid? Stop. Don't stop. No, I agree. Yes, they should create their own independent energy source and not depend on the United States, which will cut the United States from a shit ton of money, which contribute to America's position in the world. Yeah, I agree. Comrade Trump, I agree. JD Pawn, Trump, let's go. Multipolarity tomorrow. Especially on energy and immigration that has prevailed for so many years. This is a great day for Germany and for the United States of America under the leadership of a gentleman named Donald J. Trump. But come on, legend. Congratulations to all. Many more victories to follow. Crazy, incredible things. JD Pawn down, JD Pawn down, JD Pawn down, JD Pawn down, JD Pawn down. One man, one country. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. In the foot. Thank you, JD Pondon. JD Pondon. That flows so good, bro. That flows so fucking well, bro. One man, 1 inch. The Elon Musk story. Can somebody send me the... Wait, Elon Musk chat leak. Elon Musk's explosive text to baby mama Ashley. I still can't believe that the de facto leader of the American Republican Party is the combination of everything they've always feared: an immigrant, baby mama having, junkie, welfare queen. Incredible stuff. Immigrant, welfare queen, junkie, and has baby mamas. Crazy. Come on, give me... They're not going to give me actual pictures. Come on, Economic Times, whatever you are. Can somebody give me links to the actual stuff? Give me links. Giblinka. 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 Hang in there. Why is Asman on the search results? Because the fucking algorithm loves the smelliest man in the world. You guys are slow today. Elon followed me. I need his rocket babies, lol. Oh my god.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Oh my god, no way. That's so awesome. He 1000% saw my moon landing tweet. Look, I'll take one for the team. Seduce Elon and get in a rocket to see what's up. Oh yeah, you must. For the sake of, I don't know, society? For the sake of society.
What the hell?
Holy shit. I need a caption to seduce Elon Musk, thinking about the dangers of AI.
What the hell?
Crazy. They're trying to find all the babies. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, so she just gave birth. She is laying on the bed. She took a photo of the baby, and he replies with, "All well? He is perfect. I look forward to seeing you and him this weekend. Falling asleep. How's the... Wait. It gets crazier. And then we go. What the fuck, man? Please just... Why does that... Okay, this is so good. This one is my favorite. This one is by far my favorite, bro. Look at the shit. This is direct insight into the mind of one of the world's most powerful people. And he is living the fucking movie. This man is living the meme, as he says it himself. I get credible death threats every day. I'm number 2 after Trump for assassination. Wake up. This is not the time for sentiment at the expense of safety. If I make a mistake on security, R will never know his father. That's why the father's spot on his birth certificate is blank right now, E, and why he has my last name. Necessary for now. Only the paranoid survive! I am in a movie. Me, Elon Musk, starring Elon Musk in the main character of role of Elon Musk. The movie is the world, and it revolves around me. And then she's like, I understand. Apologies if Eva's text upset you. There has been incredible discretion used here, as will continue to be. There's theories that basically the Bumblebee, which is the right-wing version of the Onion, who she's like operations manager of. There's like 60 employees. Operations manager of what exactly? Using AI to generate incredibly unfunny articles, bro. But there's a theory I heard on TrueAnon that basically, like the boss of Bumblebee, which again one of the dumbest fucking things you can find on the internet, which is one of the most one of the favorite journalism hotspots for Elon. That basically once the situation started developing, the leadership, the executive board of Bumblebee was like, "Yo, bro, you gotta fuck this guy so that we gain more relevancy. He's gotta put a baby in you so that Bumblebee, the AI generation meme platform, reaches another height." And she was like, "I am taking one for the team. Elon, please plant your rocket inside of me." And by rocket, I mean, no, I'll go into the hospital and get whatever you call those procedures. The threat level will reach insane levels until this election is decided. Loose lips sink ships. Incredible movie, bro. These guys live in crazy movie shit, bro. Bro's gonna keep saying Bumblebee. Yeah, Bumblebee. I'm calling it Bumblebee, bro. Hi, cutie. Okay. Wait. This one is incredible shit. Like, this guy literally just has a breeding fetish. You do understand that, right? He thinks he is God. She sends picture with booba, and he replies with, "Hi, cutie."
Of course you do. It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Hi, see you soon. I want to knock you up again. My heart. Incredible shit. Incredible shit, bro. Incredible shit. And also incredibly mid. Get over that. Megan jump scare. No, I don't want to know anything about that. Fucking class, bro. The world's most powerful person is a breeder, chat. And there's people willing to breed with them so that they really instill their operations management position in the corporation, which does AI generated memes for Republicans. Do you think it will be like with the Turkish sultans when Elon dies, where all his children will be in a death match for inheritance? Half of his children will be in a death match for inheritance of different countries, and the other half will never know that they were Elon's children, bro. We have development. Okay, so the Christians are plus 4.3. They're still winning. The AFD has gone up to 20.4, which means that, yeah, they literally doubled, which is crazy. The Linke, which the leftists, which were at 4.2 last time we saw, are now plus 4. But still, almost 100% growth. SPD, holy shit, man, this is fucking... SPD is done. Even though they'll go in a coalition with the union. Yeah, this is what it's looking like right now, chat. Take from that what you will. FDP seemingly out, yeah, very good. Elon filled up the Fortnite queue. My boy plays Fortnite, becomes the meme, and breeds women in the meanwhile. What we said earlier with the political compass, the more right-wing you are, the more you like women shitting in your mouth, breathing through tubes, playing with insects as you have sex, or fantasizing about underage children. There is 100% direct correlation between those two, and that has been scientifically proven by like one survey that was accidentally done. Okay, fascism is the real degeneracy, and never feel ashamed of calling them out on this. Never feel ashamed of calling them out on this. Like, I see. You're very insecure. Okay. It's okay, man. If like two people agree on one of them shitting in the mouth of another person, what's the thing? If two people give consent in which one person proceeds to shit in the mouth of another person, that's totally okay. You don't have to make it our problem by funding a fascist party and putting people in concentration camps. Just go find a nice lady that's okay with shitting in your mouth and let her shit in your mouth. It is okay. That is literally the sentence that needs to come out of your mouth when you're talking to a far-right person. Like directly.
Fascism is so shitty they have to get someone to shit on them. Literally.
But be careful, because some of these right-wingers will be like, no, I can't do that because my fetishes are actually illegal. And by fetish, I mean I am a pedophile. Those are more dangerous. Those are far more dangerous for you and the kids. Which is this? This is which is this? Okay, holy shit. What is this? When a blonde white girl goes like this on a TikTok, you know that the spice is gonna be spicy. This is to cover up the giant hole in my shirt. What? Okay. Chad, I'm trusting you on this.
Story time. I found out about the existence of my half-brother through reddit.com/r/RuPaul's Drag Race. This is a real thing that actually happened to me. And if it sounds insane, it is. So, I'm going to paint you a scene. The year is 2022. And at the time, me and Grimes, or as I know her, C, are not talking. We're not on bad terms.
Is this Elon's daughter? Is that Elon's daughter that he lost his mind over her being trans? Yes? Okay. I'm not that involved in the family tree of the king of memes. I am become meme.
Or anything. We're just not talking as people do. And the specific day of, I didn't really have anything to do, so I was just scrolling on Reddit, and I'm a huge fan of Drag Race, so naturally I was on the Drag Race subreddit. And what do I come across but none other than a tweet from Season 2 and All-Stars 2 contestant Tatiana. I found this tweet that was cross-posted onto the subreddit, and I had no idea of this at the time because no one thought to let me know. So at the moment, I'm just in complete shock, and I don't believe it. So I double check it on the news, and turns out it's actually fucking true, and I'm just the last one to find out about it.
Wait, chat, help me out. What are we finding out about? That Grimes, even after the breakup, back in 2022 made another child with Elon. What am I experiencing here? Okay. So after the breakup, she let him breed her one more time. She has a sibling she didn't know about. That she got a new brother and no one told her. With Grimes, okay? And this was full-on space fascism Elon Musk shit. Because breeding with someone you openly know is a Nazi makes you a Nazi. I die on this hill, okay? And I do not want to call Grimes a Nazi.
This is a real thing that happened to me, girl. I found out about my half-brother because of the fucking same parts drag queen. Whomst we stand.
That's funny.
This isn't to like drag on Thea or anything. It kind of makes sense how this happened because we were not really talking at the time, but I just think it's funny because choices.
Huh, okay. Crazy timeline. Okay, since we're starting with shit posts, let's watch Bed Empanada go on my favorite.
I really want.
On my favorite lobotomized Ozempic Trotsky over here, okay? And no, I'm not talking about Bed Empanada, incredible screenshot, okay? Most handsomest of handsome men. I love the Empanada. Come on, Empanada, I want to pause when you look beautiful. There you go, you look beautiful here. Okay, BDS Teddy Fresh. That's the whole name. Of course I'm clicking on the link. I'm petty, okay? I am petty. I am clicking on the link.
Contact with BDS and see if we can get them to put Teddy Fresh, which is run by a couple who constantly do pro-Israel.
Ozempic Trotsky. No, I have my phrasing, like my political commentary phrasing for Ethan Klein. It is Ozempic Trotsky that makes content that you watch while taking a shit, whose friends are all renta friends. That is the full sentence. That is the about section on the Wikipedia page of Ethan Klein that I would like to memorialize. Okay, he has to pay friends to sit there and agree with him. He looks like Ozempic Trotsky, and he thinks he gets to do political commentary while the peak of his content is shit you watch while taking a shit. Indeed. Great truths have been told today. Let's hear Ben Empanada drop even harder truths.
Side propaganda. I want to contact BDS and get them to put Teddy Fresh on the BDS list. Run by two Israelis as well. One of them was an IDF terrorist and the other volunteer.
My friends like to fuck around. They're like, Yugo is beefing with Vape Nation. That's the... Oh, but they find out because one of my friends in the chatter goes and says, guys, you like the fucking Ethan Klein fucking mentioned the deprogram or whatever. They're like, who the fuck is that? And he's like, the Vape Nation guy. And they're like, what the fuck? This is so strange. Oh, the worlds collide, my brother. The worlds collide.
Barely moved there from the USA to colonize Palestine. That's unacceptable, if you ask me. I'd like to show you guys a nice compilation of designs that were stolen outright or plagiarized by the Zionist Teddy Fresh company that should be BDS. This one, obviously, this is just a straight up ripoff of the bear from this fucking like obscure PlayStation free video game cover. I bet they thought no one would ever find that one. This is just a straight up rip. Like literally, it's the exact same image. Again, just straight.
Dude, how hard is it to like pay someone to draw a couple of fucking teddies, bro? The fuck? Why would you steal this?
Stolen image traced over with like new designs, but it's pretty much the exact same. This one is Prada. They just stole a design from Prada like 1-to-1 and they got away with it. No way. It's pretty.
No way. That's I want a source check. I don't think they're that stupid, bro. I don't think the Ozempic makes even your brain like lose weight so much.
It's the same design except they flipped like the flames around a little bit. That's it. You can just steal from Prada and get away with it. Oh, this one's exactly the same. This is just the same. Is this legal? Like, holy fuck. Well, this one's probably taken, but I mean, it's just words. Very cool. This one's kind of a stretch. This is extremely similar. Just words.
Like in some of these cases, they take the idea from the design and they redo it shittily. And this is one of those cases. It's like the exact same idea. This one looks. This is taken.
Dude, are you trying to tell me that she basically went on what's like Tumblr for middle-aged white women? Help me. Tumblr for middle-aged white women. What was the name? Oh, praise Jesus, hallelujah. Give me the name. Pinterest. Yes, Pinterest. So did this lady, the genocide secretary, go on Pinterest and basically find designs and then copy them? Is this like? Did she go on Pinterest, find designs, and say, "Let's just do the same designs that they found on Pinterest. That's gonna look cool on a shirt," and then sold them for like $200 each? Wow. I mean, I'm a lazy motherfucker, bro, but holy shit. It's all AI now, too. You don't want to pay a designer fucking $300 to design something that you're probably going to make $30,000 off of? Like, I understand greed because my job is literally to make fun of it, and the capitalist drive to commodity production. Haha, I'm saying nerd words, but that's next level, bro. That's next level. You actually have a clothing company and you go on Pinterest and then you just rip stuff. Wow, that's a fucking grind, bro. This proves that Israelis cannot think of anything original. Israelis be stealing absolutely everything, bro.
From a fucking coloring book. They took a design from a coloring book. Oh my god, these people have no talent whatsoever. It's just theft. It's from a coloring book, children's coloring book, and they put it on like this bright.
And there's nothing wrong with browsing Pinterest and getting some inspiration and then making your own version of something, but like ripping like this is crazy. Ripping like this is fucking wild, dude. Ela Klein, more like Stila Klein. Son of a bitch.
Fucking red top. Who buys this shit? I mean, we shouldn't need BDS to get people to boycott this company. This is fucking horrible. Okay, this one is just a straight ripoff. And they carved like their own little initials, TF, into the eyes. It's exactly the same, except lowered contrast and T and F are in the eyes. I feel like to wear this sort of clothing, you would need to legitimately be like mentally a child. Like in the first place, like you should have been boycotting this by default. Just because, like, why would you wear this? What's wrong with you?
Motherfucker be like, you should be boycotting this by default because otherwise you're boycotting your own fucking intellect by putting it on yourself. Motherfuckers like, they stole these designs, but the only worst thing than them stealing these designs is that they stole ugly designs. This motherfucker not even a good thief, bro. Motherfucker not even stealing like good shit.
Rick and Morty, I mean
Ethan. wait, I did this with Ethan Klein found out about Pickle Rick and it changed his fucking life. Pickle Rick.
Oh. Like having Rick and Morty designs is bad enough by itself. Stealing them is like even worse. This is unbelievable.
Turns out there is honor amongst thieves, you know? I respect thieves, but not the ones that like go into the jewelry store and only specifically steal the jewelry that they will never be able to resell. Okay, like what are you doing, my brother in Christ?
Believable. But apart from that, given that Teddy
Man,
Fresh,
your soundboard is supreme, bro. Fucking thank you, because it absolutely fucking is. There's nobody in the game like me, man.
Is a company owned by an Israeli terrorist with an American Israeli settler at her side,
two people who constantly do genocide propaganda on their show. The show, which is the only reason why their shitty clothing brand can even exist in the first place. Obviously, Hila Klein's fucking clothing brand could never ever succeed on its own based on quality because it's fucking shit garbage for mental children. It just steals designs everywhere. This company needs to be boycotted, divested from, and sanctioned. Their YouTube channels are already dying. They're hemorrhaging views, hemorrhaging subscribers. They are clearly not going to be able to survive for much longer. I mean, yeah, they're going to be able to survive, but they're going to have to cut back.
Wait. There is a very, 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 very good... there is a very good Teddy Fresh design. I have to say, like one that I saw that is really, 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 really good. Wait, let me just find it. 1 second. I mean, I have to say, like I saw it once, and it's a very, very good Teddy Fresh design. And it's, yeah, I think it's this one. Woo! Sorry, that was too easy. I had to do it. I know it was fucking nasty. It was dirty. It was dirty. It was dirty. I can't believe you've done this in 2025. Well, fuck you too. And I'm older than you. Anyways, that is going to play in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, top of the hour. It doesn't actually play. I just use it as a reminder because that's what Twitch streamers use as an excuse to beg for subscriptions. So if you want this show to continue being as self-sustaining as it is and drop jokes like the previous one, do consider becoming a fellow child soldier, aka subscriber, for $6 a month, in some countries less, so for free through Prime, or by gifting to me and gifting to your fellow chatters. And for every 10 gift subs, I also spend half of that money to give another 5 gift subs back. So 10 equals 15. That doesn't have to be from one person. That all comes together. And keep this channel ad-free and support the show. Blah, blah, blah. Words, words, words. Thank you very much. If we had ads, an ad would have played in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Thank you. And let's continue with Bad Empanada. Play.
To sell the mansion, perhaps. They're going to have to fire a couple more of their maids who they've already fired. You know, Ethan Klein, if you didn't know, he has a lawsuit against him from one of his former maids who's suing him for not paying her minimum wage and a bunch of other shit.
Thank you, Jonesy Bones. Thank you very much. Wait, he didn't pay one of his rent-a-friends?
Pretty epic, right? He's going to have to
Bro, imagine like your career being a rent-a-friend and then they don't even pay you, bro. And you were like hyping up this motherfucker for fucking years and he doesn't even give you money for the hype up, dude. You're like, yeah, bro, like you're completely right on that fucking genocide, bro. Like you were really like super correct. Fuck them kids, bro. And he doesn't pay you. You literally sold your soul for $0. Sold your soul for $0.
I'll back the lifestyle a little bit based on the self-destruction that he's doing to his own podcast by being a disgusting Zionist propagandist who does nothing but make 5-hour-long podcasts about Hassan fucking Piker over and over again. So we should BDS this terrorist CEO company immediately. We should BDS this company because the owners do disgusting pro-Israel genocide propaganda constantly.
No, his maid, he had a spine injury and wanted to take off time for surgery. He fired her and said it was, gosh, he called her their nanny fat. The lower than minimum wage is incidental. Of course it is. No, I know about the nanny stuff. I just didn't know he was also not paying his rent-a-friends.
They literally invent fake rape victims to slander the colonized and genocided Palestinian people.
I think we covered it even once.
It cannot be allowed to stand. We should BDS Teddy Fresh. And I would tell you how to actually go about making that happen. But when I try to go to the BDS website, it thinks that I'm a robot because I'm from Argentina, which is fair. But I would assume they have like an email contact.
Confirmed. 2025. Bad Empanada. Argentinians are indeed not real.
Or something where you can recommend them companies to be BDS listed or something, and you should all go there and explain to them.
I mean, does this look like a real human being? Does this look like a real human being? Sorry to Argentinians in chat if you exist. There is no way this has not been made in a character creation kit. Okay? This is an NPC created in advanced character creation, bro. This is Cyberpunk 2157, okay? Fucking incredibly impressive character. Oh my god, 2 buttons. Oh, son of a fucking bitch. Son of a fucking motherfucking bitch. Why? You could have at least given me that, you fucking... I swear to God. Those mutton chops, bro. It's like armpit hair for the fucking face. Probably makes his sisters lick it.
Calmly, nicely, and succinctly.
Bro looks like an NPC from a Fallout game, but like literally like a Fallout New Vegas Raider hair. Look at this. Look at this. Motherfucker be this one. Motherfucker be this one right here. Yeah, this one. This one. Come on, tell me there's no... By the way, I kind of fuck with this haircut, actually. Like, I'm not shit. It's kind of a pretty fucking legit haircut, but I don't know. Like, this is a more insane setup than an NPC from a post-apocalyptic game. Like, you can't tell me it's not, bro. I'm not grasping at straws here. That is absolute truth. I only speak the truth here, okay?
Why you think that Teddy Fresh should be put on the BDS list due to the disgusting, vile...
I swear I made Melee in Oblivion as a teenager.
genocide propaganda that its owners do. And the...
Wolverine wannabe. Yeah, he's like Wolverine, but if he was what's the name of the guy that becomes Wolverine? Well, the guy that becomes Wolverine, if the superpower he got was to look like shit instead of be indestructible. Logan. Yeah, Logan. It's as if they kidnapped Logan in order to create a super cringe man. And they were like, how cringe can we make a human being look? And they were like, dude, what about an ANCAP, okay? He's going to be Reddit pilled, and he's going to love anarcho-capitalism, and he's going to have mutton chops. We're fucking doing it, okay? We will inject Logan with oh god, bad. I wish I wasn't on fucking Twitch. The words I would say, oh lord.
Service of healing.
Logan cap. Logan, if they injected him with bleach instead of adamantium.
Klein in the IDF terrorist organization. Hila Klein, the CEO of this children's clothing company, which also plagiarizes other companies constantly, including...
Replaced his bones with Reddit.
What the hell?
Whoa. Okay, wait, Bad Zoid. How do I do specific gifts up to someone? Like, today nobody's gifting because I understand it. It's a fucking February and it's a tough economy. I'm not giving you shit. Like, fuck gifting, man. Take care of yourself. So I'm not gonna force you to gift this person. But there you go, dude. There you go. You got a gifty from me, man. That was sick as shit, bro. That was one of the funniest things I've heard on here, bro. Thank you. Fucking beautiful, bro. So nice.
Fucking Prada. I don't know how to get away with that. From what I know, like those expensive clothing brands, like if they suspect that you are even like using that
Oh, thank you, the Karma Blues, for the gifty. Thank you. Yeah, Bad Zoid, you got a sub. There you go, my friend. You were very funny.
say you buy an item from them legally.
Being very funny and bossed in chat is rewarded financially. We have fully commodified the chat. There are financial rewards for stimulating the streamer. We're like, pay mods? Fuck that. Pay chatters, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, cop.
What the hell? Oh my god, no.
Sorry for the stray bullets, mods. Thank you, Picture You Karma, for the 3 months as well. Thank you very much. We actually have a hype train incoming. We watch Chinese TikToks when we have a hype train on here. I haven't done that in a second. I would love to do that, actually. Basically, Chinese brain rot for, like, as long as the hype train continues. And there you go. Orbital pyramid is immediately, I want that. And as long as it lasts, we basically watch Chinese TikTok. So welcome to the hype train, Yugopnik experience. Let me just find it. It's so difficult to find because it's in Chinese on my computer. Wait, is it gonna open? Come on, open. Don't fuck with me. Open. Open, goddammit. Goddamn. Thank you, Barry Balls, for the additional 5. Oh, there it is. Oh, holy shit. We already have rat. Okay, Chinese TikTok. Where is Tukatu? Da-da-da-da-da. You find the thing that is in Chinese. Thank you, Barry! The longer the the hype train lasts, the more I know which one you guys want to click. Right? You want to obviously click on the rat. Yes, here on YugopnikTwitch, I reward you for a hype train by making you want to fucking end your life. Hype train. Self-driving car in the dystopian hellhole, which is China. China to take away your freedoms, brother. You can't even drive your car. God fucking damn it, brother. Thank you, Barry Balls. Oi, oi, ah. Thank you, Orbital Pyramid, for another 5. Thank you, Joe. Whoa, as well. Paint the chat purple, baby. Let's fucking go. Here's another 5 for me as well. What the fuck? What happens when you give teachers a livable wage? No, I refuse to do that. I will educate my child and tell them that the KKK was actually a freedom-loving organization. Thank you, Joe. Man, if I had a teacher like that, I would be the next fucking Albert Einstein. I would invent the theory of alcohol relativity, baby.
What the hell?
Dude. Incredible things really are happening in China, bro. I need to download this and unironically post it. Oh. Meanwhile, the United States, the best I can do is $50 billion for Israel. Aww. He still looks great. Relative glow up, honestly.
真的是聪聪。你说什么？我说人生啊，兄弟。
So cute. Humans, they age. Society. 69% level 4. Your girlfriend might tell you, or your mother, that 6 is an acceptable amount. But here we are size queens, and without a 9, we don't even fucking make a sound, baby. I'm talking about trains here. Train sizes, nothing else. Man, the grandma looks so pissed the fuck off, bro. Human age society. Knife content. Yes, I love knife content. I'm terrified of knives. That's why I respect people that aren't. Thank you, Barry. What the fuck? Okay, you guys might be taking too close of a peek into my algorithm, and this is not good. Next.
What the hell are you doing? What? That's Heinz ketchup. So? It's American. Buy French's. It's Canadian. We're in a trade war, you traitor. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Heinz is American. French's is Canadian. Heinz was German. I could do like advanced commentary on American cultural imperialism here, but I'm not a fucking nerd. Next.
Nani. Yeah. Look.
我们今生注定是沧桑。
今天给你们做个猫猫卷饼。
50 seconds of hype train left. Shall we continue Chinese TikTok or shall it die? The choice is yours. And as an argument for continuing, here is a cat Duner, a cat gyros.
怎么样，可爱吗？先放在这里。这么小啊，可能不够，再给你们做个大号的。大号的放这里。 小号的放旁边。
Oh my god, no, there's two. Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm not sure if they like it, but that is ridiculous. And I like it. Thank you, Barry and Jocula, level 5. We have 4 minutes and 30 more seconds of Chinese TikTok, and we're already at 80% of level 5. Phenomenal things are happening in China.
再加一个中号的，以及一个超大码的，看看这是谁呀？诶，是我们的琪琪呀。 一家猫整整齐齐排排躺，我这样卷它们大猫。
What the fuck? That's a close save, dude. And why is he going so fast, bro? Is this Thailand? What the fuck is going on, bro? Thank you, Rock and Roller, for another gifty, my beautiful Oiler and Barry Balls. Now we're level 6. Now we're average. Now we are, you know. Oh, it's okay, but, you know, you can do better. I'm talking about trains, of course, nothing else. I'd say that isn't OSHA certified if OSHA still existed. Oh, that's right, you can't drink yet. I'll drink enough vodka for the both of us. Thank you, CMS, for real. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we do not encourage substance consumption, but still.
盘点大小。
That was a video that we just watched. It was indeed a video that was recorded by a camera of things that were happening in a place. I indeed have seen it as well. Chatters if the mods didn't do their job. That's a clean edit, bro. Thank you, 999! Here's another 5 for me, baby. Be Yugopnik, melt brain to educate fellow comrades. You know, sub count goes up, you know, it's decent. It feeds me, puts bread on my table, I'm happy. Also, Be Yugopnik, play edgy Chinese TikToks. Oil starts flowing like it's the second day of the Iraq fucking war, bro. That's crazy. unironically what it feels like to clean up your apartment while your girlfriend is cleaning up with you. Like, you've done 17 things. She's done 3. And she's like, oh, you know, I helped. Yeah. Like, the help is like she picked up the fucking plate and she put it in the dishwasher, like one of it. Or I love when she buys like prepackaged meat and she puts it in the, what do you call it? Into the air fryer. And she presses a button, and then she opens it, and the meat is done. And she's like, honey, I've cooked. Which, yes, absolutely, you fed me. I'm very grateful. But also, like, come on. Like, I'm not going to, like, bow. You put a thing in an air fryer, you press the button. Come on, bro. Thank you. This is not Barry. What the fuck? Barry doing meta shit. Why is your meat prepackaged? I mean, like kebabs, for example, you just put in the air fryer. Thank you, Rock and Rolla. 1 minute left for level 7. Are we breaking records today? Nobody knows. Wow, that's a shot. That's a crazy shot, dude. Life indeed is beautiful.
中国早餐味道至。
Thank you, Nods!
Air fryer is worked by small men in box. Support the small men inside.
Absolutely. Thank you for your service. It's not my girlfriend that has cleaned, that has cooked anything. It is the small men in the air fryer indeed. Level 7 hype train and Barry Bols's 300th gift sub and Nods' 5 community subs. Thank you very much, guys. Oil me the fuck up. I'm very, very grateful.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
一碗香气扑鼻的小面下肚。
And I'm reconsidering careers. Like, I should just watch Chinese TikToks. It's like, that's what you guys come in here for. Like, anyways, like.
重庆人才真正醒来。武汉人把吃早。
His girlfriend shrinks herself and climbs inside.
过早，口味偏好咸鲜。 而碱面做的热干面。
Thank you, Yugo, for helping me in getting credit so I can buy more pivo in Kina. Yeah.
才最代表这个城
Thank you,
市的气
Cynical Chris! For the additional 35 gifties, you beautiful son of a bitch.
现代城市人早餐的首要需求就是简单快捷。天津人最懂得这一点。绿豆面展开一个美妙的圆形，薄云不破。
I mean, level 8, now we're talking. Now I might be able to feel it. You know, if you really ram it in, I would be able to feel it. And by ram it in, I mean that train passing through a tunnel. I'm not talking about anything else. But you know, a 9er actually leaves me satisfied afterwards.
第二，金黄酥脆。煎饼果子外柔内脆，咸香兼备。
Are gifties tax write-offs? Bro, I live in the Balkans. No, they're not. I wish. Nah. I just spend my own money so less people have to watch ads and we can have more subscribers. That's the fucking premise of it. It motivates more people to gift. It makes me feel good. God bless. Okay, I could probably watch this video for like 3 hours.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
The beauty of the mundane.
红色是刹车，绿色是油门，中间有什么事情就举手，听懂没有？好 ，OK。等一下看到绿旗的时候，我们就准备出发，好不好？喂，还没开始，杨你怎么还没开始啊？可以吗？哪里开始了？不要绿旗了，还没有。
Thank you, my dear Nods, for another 5. Thank you very much, my dear friend. Everybody say thank you to Nods. The piece of paper said Gila Klein stole all those designs. Teddy Fresh was never original. Just so you know. Has your girlfriend ever expressed the wish to scare the crap out of you by opening that door behind you and going like, FBI, open up? Dude, don't give her fucking ideas. Don't give her ideas. I sometimes thought of getting her on the show as well, like us chilling together. I'm just afraid of the things she will say. So, yeah, she's, if you think I'm aggressive, that woman is fucking literal Terminator. So I'm not risking that shit. But one day we will. One day we will. Wow.
FBI, open up!
Thank you, rock and roller. 1 minute left. The paper said something about sun. This is what we're leaving you as a last resort. Wow. Fucking funeral, bud. And not single-handedly, together with the other beautiful Oilers, fucking carrying us into level 9, big, throbbing level 9, which continues our Chinese TikTok experience further. Thank you, Nods, and here's another 5 for me. Life is beautiful as long as there's no ads, and I'm willing to do anything to ensure such a prosperous future. Thank you, Nods.
Subscriber.
What? Birds are fucking scary, and I'm dying on that hill. You know my algorithm, yes you do. I mean, I love pussy, bro. I'm talking about cats. That was indeed a video that I've just watched. I want more edge. Give me more edge. Give me edge. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Do-doom, 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 do-doom. Ignore the muscle mummies, please. Ignore the muscle mummies. Yes, absolutely. Please. Son of a bitch. What is this? What the fuck? Bro. The joke, I miss my ex, and then you see your ex again, you're like, okay, I don't. Wow.
Is that a kurva, bobber? Is that a bobber kurva? Is that a bobber kurva, bro? It's a marmot. It's a bobber kurva.
Oh my god, no. Is he eating everything in front of him and not giving him anything? Jesus, this bobber looks oppressed, blядь. We need to liberate this bobber and bring him back to Polska, the original country of all bobbers, kurwa. Which approach is better, huh?
20 seconds left.
Thank you for the fucking level 9. And Rock and Roller comes in with the 10 right after the hype train dies. Oh, my beauty. Because of you, I will continue watching it for a bit more. Thank you very much. Here's another 5 back for me. Because for every 10, this motherfucker gets 5. Everybody say thank you, Rock and Roller. Today, you carry the stream, Rock and Roller. Thank you very, very much. You and Nods, you fucking beautiful piece of shit. Thank you very much.
千万别把小白菜的根切下来放水里，不然当菜根吸取到水分后，仅仅3天时间，原本光秃秃的切口中间就迅速生长出了新芽，并如雨后春笋般的生长出新的菜叶子。
I completely agree, right, chat? Like what she said, like completely on point, bro. Completely on point.
What the hell? Oh my god.
A new child soldier. I mean,
That was
subscriber.
fucking awful. Whoever made this. I don't know what that was, but that was awesome. A little bit more, you guys deserved it.
No, God!
What? Okay, no, I agree. A great firewall against China. Long live America. Dude, they're worse. No, the Chinese are worse than the American. No, this is like objectively satanic. Chinese are kings of making fireworks, man. They have been for the last 3,000 years, and I am very grateful to them. But one almost exploding in my hand when I was a child, not very grateful for that moment. But really fucking skill issue, bro. When you get it out of the thing, how does it turn on? Like when you open it, it turns on. It starts counting down the explosion, man. Chinese people are honorary Slavs. No, Slavs are honorary Chinese people. The only group of people who I give a greater woke race science hierarchical position to than Brazilians are the Chinese. It is Slavs, then Brazilians, then the Chinese. That is the woke racial hierarchy, ethnic hierarchy. Okay. Okay. Are you satisfied, chat? I think you should be satisfied. Holy shit, I gave you so much Chinese TikTok. Thank you very much. Going back to cringe. I heard that Ethan Klein Zeke Heil or some shit. Not that I care. I would just love to see Ethan Klein Zeke Heil.
Cut it up and you use...
If anybody's got a link. I just saw it circulating on Twitch or some shit. Yeah, anyways, back to Ben Empanada coverage. Like 7 times. I know about saying the N-word 50 times, but I've never seen the Zeke Heil. Can I get the Zeke Heil link? Can I get the... I mean, no. Do not send me a... You know what I mean, motherfuckers. You know what I mean very well.
Use its fabric to like make something else. They will send private investigators to your house and harass you. So I don't know how the fuck they can get away with that. That's just weird. But that's besides the point here. Because the point is, even if the designs were good, which they're not, to be clear, they're fucking for children... This company should be BDS'd for the abhorrent, disgusting, genocidal propaganda of its...
No, I disagree. The only thing arguably worse than stealing shit from other people in this context is stealing the worst-looking shit.
Owners and the terrorism that the CEO did when she went on a raid in the West Bank to terrorize innocent Palestinians.
Dude, are you fucking for real?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
No fucking way. What's up, Dick? Thank you.
I mean, subscriber.
This one, but this one, such an idiot. This one really matters. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He did that. He goes,
Yeah. Really felt it.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's what he did. The problem is that.
What the hell?
I mean,
but this one, such an idiot. This one really matters. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He did that. He goes,
Yeah. Really felt it.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. What's the rest of the clip? What's the rest of the clip? Like, what does he say after that? Does he say, and that was definitely a Nazi salute or whatever the fuck?
I don't understand.
I don't get it. So Jewish man had never seen another Jewish person hit the Nazi salute until Ethan Klein started doing it. Something like 5 times in as many weeks. Okay, so he keeps doing it. Okay, so he keeps going, you're telling me not to do it and I'm doing it. Oh my God, little bro, holy shit.
This is Xander, this one's for you. Xander!
Oh God.
You would much rather spend.
I'm Jewish and I'm doing a parody that I then
You need to have been saying it while you were doing it because they can literally clip just the
I'm not a Nazi. I'm doing a parody.
It's too late.
I'm
You
a
already
Jewish
did
man.
it. You already
I'm
did
Israeli
it.
citizen.
How about no?
I'm going to Israel in June.
You already did it, dude.
To Gaza.
I have to admit, I did not understand the explanation.
Anyway,
I don't
hold on.
understand.
Sorry about that. This is Xander. This one's for you. Xander.
I'm kind of flabbergasted to be honest. Okay, we really want relevancy. Please make me relevant again. I will react like a child to whatever I see other people reacting intensely to on the internet. And please make me relevant again. Dude, what the fucking shit, bruv?
Ethan Klein drops an impromptu...
Can't believe I'm even covering this, man. Like, I'm not above anything, but holy shit, bruv. I'm not a Nazi, I'm an Israeli citizen. They should put that on his tombstone. One day when he naturally dies. Jesus fucking Christ, don't clip this, you cunts.
Style rap to diss Hassan. No way. Excuse me, no
Okay,
way.
I missed the rap. So I'm sure most of you have seen it, but re-experience it with me, chat. I want you to re-experience it with me, okay? I want to see the rap. Everybody's been talking about the rap. I was too busy wrapping it up. I'm not gonna do that
Way.
joke.
There's no way. This has no views. I'm the first view for this. Okay, no, I'm the 8th view. But let's pretend I'm the first, because it makes me feel better.
Stalin were alive today.
Wait, does anybody have a link directly to it? I want to react directly to it. I don't want to fucking content snipe Empanada this hard. You showed us the Destiny rap now. No, it was a fucking chatter. The Destiny rap, like to this day, I sometimes go to sleep and I hear it playing in the inside of my drum. And what the fuck? Why did Chatterino disconnect? And then I wake up and I violently punch the wall because I want to feel anything else.
He looked at Hassan and put his body in the hay to feed the animals. That's what he's worth. He looks at Hassan. He's a capitalist scumbag. That's what it's about. Yeah.
Dude, you need a fucking hobby. You need a life beyond thinking about Hassan Piker. What the fuck is wrong with you? You have children. What the...
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
Be gone, Satan, be gone, Satan, be gone, Satan. Holy fucking dude, please get help. Please get help. Not because I care about you or I think you should live a decent life. No, because, like, please get help because you have children. Somebody needs to raise them. Please get help.
What the fuck?
And thank you very much, Playboy. What the fuck?
How is he still talking about Hassan? Like, he just cannot stop.
I wasn't gonna. You know why I stopped the bit with the fucking Christianity shit that I do all the time? Because they can spin it that I'm doing the Christianity thing because he's Jewish, right? The second I started doing it, I'm like, okay, they'll, you know. So that's why I stopped it.
Making podcast episodes in which he talks about Hassan. Like, this one is clearly from the one from 1 day ago because he's got the same shirt on in the thumbnail. He just can't stop talking about fucking Hassan, dude. How are you still doing this? It's been almost 2 weeks since you even uploaded the video. This is crazy, man.
Dude, what is his, like, channel even looking like? Okay, what channel is this? Like, H3 Podcast. Okay, H3 Podcast. H3 Podcast, indeed. It is a channel on the internet. I agree completely. Okay, so. Where can I see views? Oh, okay, he's got a bunch of members-only shit. Where he probably does the shit that nobody gives a fuck. Oh no, that's full-length videos. Okay, I'm asking the harassment campaign against us. Okay, so a video basically about Hassan Piker, 431K. Can't handle this anymore. Again, Hassan Piker shit, 600K. Am I the asshole? Again, 600K. Reading insane Redditor confessions. Okay, he kind of moves away from that. 560. Okay, he still keeps the numbers to an extent. I am being sued by an ex-employee. Okay, again, Hassan-related, 700K. Everything Hassan-related goes over 650. You know. So he's really on that grind set, bro. And the shit that is not Hassan-related, he makes members only. So for you poor people, you get Hassan content. That's what, like, hooks you to go to his shit, and then he slowly leads you into members only content that nobody actually cares about, but he has to feed the people that actually pay for his bread because they're probably tired of the rehashing of fucking 3.5-hour live streams where he basically just calls Hassan's mom his servant that needs to be paid and makes fun of his streaming set and says that he has an expensive dog and that is evil and hypocritical. No, he didn't fall off hard, bro. There was nothing to fall off of, man. He was already bottom tier fucking content you watch while you're taking a shit, but he kind of tried to climb up a tree, you know, develop a thumb, you know, no longer be a fucking gorilla. And then he fell on his ass, and now he's running around like a proper gorilla, making it all our fucking problem that he does not have the capacity to make political commentary content. That's it. He has views based on people just scrolling for clips to make their own videos at this point. Yeah, dude. And I have done my best not to contribute to that shit, even though now I'm contributing to that shit, for which I apologize deeply from the bottom of my soul, my beautiful chatters. I do indeed.
And like, I've been in YouTube feuds,
but like, honestly, I have to admit, I am far more involved in watching Bad Empanada go off on this fucking lobotomize the Ozempic Trotsky fucking rent-a-friend having motherfucker than I am actually covering him. So I'm doing more as a means to steal Ben Empanada's content, which he will probably be very pissed off about because I love his pettiness. It is incredible. And the more subs I make while I'm watching his shit probably pisses him off even more. Oh my god. For new chatters, I do not have beef with Ben Empanada. He's a dear friend of the show, and my dear friend, I just know how his Jacobian technology brain works, right? And I know that him reacting to things is acceptable, but us reacting to him reacting to things is unacceptable. That goes against the Marxian shitbag piece of shit codex. Okay.
Before, but it's like,
You know,
much like Ethan Klein, I also need a new hobby other than thinking about politics and history that will only make me more depressed. Of course, you need more hobbies, my friend. We all do. Yes. Don't spend 99% of your time obsessing over things you cannot, in one way or another, influence positively or negatively. Right? Actively thinking about politics, unless it's developing your understanding of particular concepts, contributes to nothing. Like sitting there and being like, fucking shit, fucking planet dying, holy fucking shit, capitalism. This is so fucked up, bro. I hate this so fucking much. Like that contributes to like zero things, absolutely nothing. Thank you, Joel, for the 10 gifties. And as we know, we are the only motherfucking channel on this beautiful platform we call Twitch, where I take my own money and put it where my mouth is. I want 0 ads for everybody forever. So for every 10 gift subs, I gift another 5. There we go. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you very much, Joel. Welcome to the community, brothers, sisters, and NBs. Let's continue.
I mock them. I upload a couple of videos about them. This guy does an entire 4-hour-long podcast about Hassan Piker. What is it, 3 or 4 times a week? And now,
like I only did a full view of one of these streams because I was interested to see how he manages to actually milk talking about a single guy for
a new child soldier.
3 hours. How do you manage to talk about a single guy for 3 hours? And I realized that he like takes absolutely every single word that Hassan says and then goes,
wonderful, a new child
he basically,
soldier.
Hassan says, bro, you're stupid, and then Ethan spends 20 minutes going,
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Wonderful, a new
and
child
then
soldier.
he plays the video for another 10 seconds, and Hassan says, you're a hypocrite. And then Ethan goes, yes, but what about the Uyghurs?
What the hell?
Wonderful, a new child soldier. Subscriber.
No way.
That's the whole thing. That's literally the whole thing. Thank you very much, Joel, for the 2 months, my friend. Seriously, big man. Thank you.
oh, he's doing a rap diss track. Like, what the fuck?
Put him in the gulag because he's basically just going to turn to goo. Ew.
Jebote, brate, u pičku materinu, bre. Molim te, idi gledaj decu. Koji kurac, jebote.
Wonderful, a new child soldier.
Ne. Sorry, that was so fucking. I switched to my native tongue.
Put him in the gulag because he's basically just going to turn to goo. Ew.
Chat.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Why are you making me watch this, chat? You're turning one of the greatest jobs in the world into a endeavor of pure suffering. Gulag, I'ma make you into goo. Yeah, brother. I'm about to, yeah. Sorry, let's please continue. We don't have to, so please. No, I am too deep now, brothers, sisters, and NBs. I am too deep. I must fully dedicate myself to the bit. The bit must be fully integrated into one's soul, brothers.
I'm gonna shoot in ropes. Ew. Hassan's tugging ropes.
Though, Stalin's tugging ropes, I mean, we could remix that really well. Wait, where is it? And we have home. What is the volume level on this? Let's increase the volume level on this a little bit, and then we increase the volume level on this. Let me find where he says,
Ew. I'm gonna shoot
ropes. Okay, and then we move back by a little bit, and then I properly time it with this, and then we got.
Because he's basically just gonna turn to goo. Ew. I'm gonna shoot ropes. Ew.
Wait, no, this part.
Stalin's tugging ropes.
Oh my God, Stalin's tugging ropes, bro. I love Stalin's big cock. Stalin, take that big cock away from me, Stalin. I can't help myself. I'm about to do a revolution because of that big cock.
Why is he thinking about Stalin's cock? Like a classical fucking lib. What about the Stalin's rope? Cock?
And hanging him from it.
You shouldn't be allowed to do this in public. This sort of
but like you can see that like I am content brained. Like I have gooned my brain to the algorithm for like the last 10 years. Like there's no saving me, right? There's no saving me. But Bad Empanada, you can see that he's still a normal guy. You can really see that he is still a normal guy, and he is unironically like going into concern mode watching this. Like, come on, you're in Twitch chat. I'm on Twitch. We know each other, chat. We know what type of people we are, okay? The internet has permanently adjusted our brain chemistry, right? But for Empanada, who is still a normal fucking Greek, Australian, Argentinian fucking dude, right? It still hasn't. So him consuming this stuff literally makes him question reality. He's saying sentences like, you should not be allowed to do this on the internet. Like there should be laws that limit just how much you can embarrass yourself, because it borderline looks like self-harm. I think this should be flagged for self-harm. This should be like content that you get either a flag or a ban for, because this is self-harm. You are doing self-harm. This is the type of shit that, like, once you're no longer relevant in like 15 years, you go back to rewatching and this clip pops up and you're sitting in your like rundown mansion that you can no longer upkeep because of where your career went. And you're trying to pick up the pieces on what moment it all started falling apart. And you completely forgot about that moment. And then you find a clip of yourself rapping about Stalin shooting ropes and Hassan going goo in the gulag. And that's the butterfly on the edge of the knife that flips it off. And you go and you basically fucking... So this is self-harm. This is self-harm. Went a bit dark. Apologies, chat. Fucking Christ.
Thing should get you put into jail.
Today I'm really walking the edge, bro.
Like, is this AI? Is this real? I don't believe this is real. Is this... I have to fact...
What did Stalin and Hassan do in the gulag? Stalin shot his fat ropes all over Hassan. I was there. I recorded it. If you want private access to Stalin shooting ropes all over Hassan, I really hope Hassan does not see this. Jesus Christ. Consider becoming a subscriber and I'll send you a direct link. Okay?
Check this. This has to be...
Like, that exists for real, for real. After the stream ends, I'm sending a direct link to all subscribers. I'm like doing a mass email.
AI. Is this mentioned anywhere else? Like, I think I'm getting swindled. No, it's real. It's real. No way. Oh, no.
Shooting ropes. Okay, let's go. Nope.
You would...
Why would you do this to yourself? Oh my God. Live as well. Live. Did they cut this from the chat? Help me out here. I have a life. Did they cut this from the version that they uploaded? Did they cut this from like the version that was uploaded on the channel? Or nah?
This fucking obsessed? Can you imagine like being one of the crew here and you disrespect yourself so much that you just let this keep happening? That you just sit there and watch this and like you have to...
Because you're a rent-a-friend. It's not a crew. He pays people to be his friends and to agree with him. If they stopped agreeing with him, he would no longer pay them and they would no longer be his friends. This is not a crew. These are rent-a-friends. How many fucking times do you have to repeat this?
Pretend to smile and laugh.
But like, it's kind of an impressive grind, I have to say. It was impressive up until the moment where you had to sit there and like nod along as somebody justifies apartheid and mass murder and genocide and war crimes. But before that moment, it's a pretty cushy gig. It's a pretty cushy gig. I want somebody to find out just how much extra money they've made since he started going full Zionist on everybody. Like, somebody needs to figure out. Do you think 20% for your soul, 20% raise by the rent-a-friends? I mean the crew, I apologize. Maybe 30. Maybe they unionized. Maybe they did a Israel-styled union where Palestinians are not allowed to be members of. And they were like, Ethan, we have to sit down. Okay? You're putting our life in danger by creating arguments for an apartheid state. We can't sleep at night because we feel we're part of something fucked up. So, we want a 30% raise. Well, did you see the exit poll from the German elections? If yes, what's your take? I mean, the center is slowly falling apart because it cannot properly adjust to the needs of the country, as it always does, in cyclical moments of crisis that capitalism always introduces to the story. Centrist parties, liberal parties, or even center-right parties cannot really properly respond. That increases the so-called contradiction, aka shit keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And parties that are offering a more intense alternative tend to pick up the slack. When it comes to Germany, it's reactionary parties that are picking up the slack. But also we had, Die Linke get like a pretty decent boost, especially amongst young voters. But TLDR, moments of crisis, liberals and neocons can't really resolve the situation. So the whole overtone window moves further to the right, and fascist policies of division become bigger and bigger, and more acceptable to the wider populace, and that's how they eventually enter the mainstream. In moments of crisis, we have to choose between socialism or barbarism, and the current direction of the German state is, as it has historically done, unfortunately, barbarism. Did the neo-Nazis win? No, they're number 2, but they doubled their presence in the parliament. And that's kind of the main point. You want to enter the mainstream so that everybody can start saying the quiet part out loud, which makes reactionary viewpoints, especially anti-immigrant viewpoints that the AfD has, things that regular everyday Germans can also be openly advocating for, because it's no longer the fringe, and that's how you grow the party. That's the black pill. The hope pill is that usually when you see a rise in reactionary parties such as this, the left can have a unified enemy to direct itself at. So they get over their petty fucking differences, and they grow to an extent, even though most likely afterwards they fall apart again. But we could potentially see a similar situation to what happened in France, even though that was directly co-opted afterwards by the libs and the leftists, because, I don't know, reasons that I cannot say here because of TOS, ended up just sitting out. Turnout is 84% highest since the reunification in 1990. Yeah, a lot of people understand what's at stake. Both the reactionaries and the normal people that don't like others shitting in their mouth. And if you're confused by this comment, like earlier in chat, we found this research that co-aligns certain fetishes with where you are on the political graph, and turns out that right-wingers really love age play, pedophilia, and women shitting in their mouth. So that's why from this moment on, we shall be referring to right-wingers as scat enjoyers. Scat enjoyers. There we go. Thank you, Joel, for another gifted sub. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, like nobody was shocked. Nobody was shocked by the fact that people who spend their whole life calling other people degenerates are insanely fucking degenerate, right?
This guy is your boss?
How do you... Surprise. Whoa. Did anybody expect that, chat? Holy shit. Whoa.
Have that little self-respect.
I'll work on a diss track against this.
Right wingers, more like scat wingers. Dude, imagine like, dude, I know I'm LARPing to an extent, but somebody's like yapping right wing talking points at them, and we need to invent like put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro. But for right wingers, and it can be, dude, I get it. You want women to shit in your mouth. Can you please stop talking? Like that to be the automatic response to somebody going, we get it. You want people to put down their pants and cover your face in that stink, you know? Put the shit in the mouth, bro. Yo, bro, we get it. Put that shit in the mouth and just let me be, man. You do your thing. You don't have to make it our fucking business, bro. You don't have to put people in concentration camps because you don't want to admit to yourself that you enjoy being covered in shit and urine.
Son, if you guys want.
I want to hear your
No
Karl
one
Marx.
wants that.
Just put the shit. Shut the fuck up and just put the shit in your mouth, bro.
Wonderful, a new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Cajun9, thank you. Welcome to the community, my friend. Very base. Welcome subs. Thank you very much, guys.
It's true.
And if you want that, you have fucking problems and you need a fucking life. You are just
Hitler was there for shit, guy. Dude, right now we have a racist lesbian that has 2 kids. A German racist lesbian that has 2 kids with a Sri Lankan lady running the German right. We have a immigrant welfare recipient with like 50 baby mamas running the American right wing. Elon Musk, right? It's fucking like, come on, dude, come on. The timeline is impeccable. Are we all gonna like all fucking die? But it's gonna be edgy. It's gonna be edgy before we do, you know.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Anyways, no, it's edgy. Yeah. That's not cope. It's edgy.
just obsessed with someone who doesn't even acknowledge your existence. Like, and not just like, you know, it would be one thing if he actually just refuted his arguments, but he doesn't. Like, this is on a personal level for him. Like, he hates him personally to the point that he invented a story where Hassan's mother was...
23,000 followers. Let's go, fucking chat. That's nice. That's nice. I think we grew by like 1,000 this week. That's fucking sick. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Mwah. Thank you very much. Real beautiful chat moment. Thank you. Here's an applause for you fuckers. I know I'm supposed to say I could have never done it without you, chat, but I could have. You know, I think a follow bot costs like $1. You know, so for just $1,000, I could have done it. I'm kidding. Thank you, chat, for real. Like making my dream come true. Thank you very much.
Was actually like an undocumented fucking Mexican immigrant. Which, by the way, bringing that up in the context of fucking ICE raids, like ICE deportation raids, it's obvious what he would be trying to do if it were true. Trying to get her deported. So, I mean, that would be insane to even bring up even if...
Ethan Klein, you know, we need to separate the Palestinians and the Israelis because the Palestinians hate them too much. I definitely don't have a notion of superiority over people from particular ethnicities, but also Ethan Klein in America, bro. Let's get this Mexican fucking lady iced, bro. It's definitely because of security, bro, that they need to be separated, bro. Not because I deem one to be superior over the other, bro. Trust me, bro. Like, it's just like okay, bro, I get you, but just put some shit in your mouth and shut up. Okay, I'm gonna try and make this a thing. Okay, bro, just put some shit in your mouth. We need like the 40% response, you know, like the you know that 40% of cops get hurt in the line of duty. Google 40% cops, and we need to have a website, okay? Let's crowdfund a website that literally has survey data that shows that most right wingers like it when people shit in their mouth, or they like SAing little children, okay, age play, pedophilia, etc., and just like have that always pop up with good SEO on the Google thing. So basically repeat the 40% for cops thing, but with putting shit in your mouth and right wingers. Make it eternally uncool to be a degeneracy hating degenerate. We need to start photoshopping brown smears on all right wing leaders' mouths. Put the shit in your mouth, bro. I agree, but disgusting. Yes.
If it was true.
Scat maxing.
But it's just an
You merely adopted the scat. I was molded by it. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh, I love talking about Aryan races, bro. Bro, why do you care so much about the purity of a race? Is it because you have never washed your fucking mouth from all the shit you keep taking? Hey, bro, I only let white people shit in my mouth, bro. You make him have like a Mexican lady shit in his mouth in order to defeat his racist bigotry, because he realizes that we all got the same shit no matter where we come from. Thank you. Nobel Peace Prize. I accept it. I accept it. Thank you. I accept it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Example.
Okay, I'm stopping. I'm sorry, chat. I'm stopping. I'm on a roll, bro. Blind shit test. Find out which one is white, and you win $5,000.
Of how obsessed this guy is with Hassan Piker. Like, he lives and breathes Hassan Piker. He thinks about Hassan Piker 24/7. Like, holy fuck.
Karl Marx, I got a fucking lot to say about that dipshit.
Sure.
Oh my God, I'd fucking love to hear you say anything about...
I would love the world's dumbest man to comment on one of the world's smartest men. Your soundboard is amazing. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. Let's okay. What can Ethan Klein say about Marx? I swear to God, if he says 100 million vuvuzela, I'm going to flip the fuck out.
On him. Because you just, like, whenever you speak on anything, it's just the gift that keeps on giving. Like, holy shit, you are like a...
This man is single-handedly making people's careers on Twitch, bro. This man is single-handedly, like, just covering Ethan Klein makes you immediately have, like, 100 viewers on Twitch. Like, immediately. If you had, like, 2-3 viewers, you're starting out, you're trying to build up an audience, and you just put, like, H3 is a fucking idiot in your title. Boom, immediately 100 people. And everybody in chat is like, man, that guy's so fucking stupid, right? That guy's so fucking stupid. Like, it's my man is creating a free content creator agency, funneling so many careers, bro.
Dumbass.
I found Bad Empanada because of Ethan. Oh my God, you missed out so much, dude. Empanada's my boy. Just never look me in the eyes right now in the eyes. Never, ever follow Bad Empanada on Twitter. Never. Okay, if you don't do that, like, everything's chill. Like okay, you just never on Twitter. But other than, like, incredible stuff.
Content machine.
So happy I found your Twitch channel. YouTube channel is awesome. Thanks for the amazing content. No, thank you. Welcome. I'm turning into more of a streamer, if you know what I mean. So you guys are always welcome to come hang out, learn something potentially from this ex-corpo Balkan piece of shit commie, bro. Yeah, bro. But no, wait. My opinions do not matter. Let us hear the opinion of Lobotomy Ozempic Trotsky 7000 on Karl Marx. Hey, bro, what do you think about Einstein, bro? Hey, bro, what's your opinion on Newton, dude? Have you read Hegel, bro? You know anything? What's your hot take on Hegel, bro?
I've never seen a better dumb guy to just react to in my life. This guy has made me rich.
Like literally that dude, oh, I'm gonna write a whole theory about working, and I've never had a fucking job in my life.
My friend, you are on YouTube. Talking to people you pay money to talk back to you. Karl Marx did not have a job. My brother in Christ. Whatever you are doing is the opposite of a job. If a job is 1, whatever you're doing is minus infinite, my dude. What the fuck?
I'm a hack, a loser, a hypocrite, a dork.
Has Ethan Klein ever worked before? And how is writing theory not work?
Yeah, exactly. Like creating one of the most universal systems and tools through which we can understand the development of our species. Like, just that. Just a universal tool that can help us understand the development of our species is not work. It is definitely not work. And he did it while getting fucking plastered on the fucking weekends, plastered on the fucking weekdays, had a fucking baby daddy, fucking lived it the fuck up, fucking laid pipe, fenced, fought in bars, went fucking unhinged, and also found the time to do that shit. You sit and press soundboard button and talk to people that are only there because you pay them to be there. Jesus, boss music. Sorry, why am I arguing with fucking Ozempic lobotomite? Marx was the original political Twitch streamer. Coming in and out of places, exactly. He smoked like a chimney too, dude. No, man, like, when it comes to intellectual capacity, no. When it comes to everything else, yes, this Balkan man is Marx reborn. I do everything that Marx has done, just without the part where I'm really smart and I develop a new revolutionary way of thought. Thank you, Femboy Mao. Thank you very much. I love femboys and I love Mao. I'm not sure I was supposed to say that out loud. Thank you very, very much. The Mao part, of course, not the... Thank you for the 10, and as always, here on YugopnikTwitch, for every 10 gift subs, I give another 5, because I want the entirety of my chat to be a subscriber, a child soldier, as we call ourselves, and not have to watch ads. Thank you very much.
How is like writing fucking books, papers, that are still to this very day?
Just notice this, does YugopnikTwitch have the Burj Khalifa of Zins? Yes, it is the highest, the tallest. Look how
wonderful, a new child soldier. Subscriber.
There you go. It's a lot of Zins, and they're not just Zins. They are proper real, brother, proper real European Nick pouches, brother. Like 30.
Subscriber.
That shit got some 30s. That shit got some 20s. What am I on now? Now I'm on Aces. These are the best. Non-Americans, these are by far the best. This shit is fucking...
wonderful, a new child
this one's very weak. It's 12 grams only, but it's so smooth. And it doesn't damage your gums as much.
Revered all around the world. How is that not work? If writing isn't...
Do you see the Ludwig avatar? No, send it to me. Send it to me. Can you flip your play button upside down? I can flip you upside down, baby.
Work, then you certainly don't fucking work. You sit there making shit.
12 grams, milligrams, no. 30 milligrams, yeah. After I stopped smoking, I did like 30 millis. Yeah, now I'm down on 12. 12 is great.
Up on a podcast like 3 or 4 times a week. Do you have a job, Ethan?
Work, a bitch.
Zin 3s make me feel like I have a heart attack. This is a 12 and I barely feel it, bro. We have a lot of pouch heads here. They can teach you the way of not passing out. Just getting fucking fever. Like, I swear, bro, I'm enjoying this, bro. Like, I'm really enjoying it, bro. I'm definitely enjoying it. like applying toxic masculinity not only to alcohol consumption or how much weed you can smoke or like how well you fight. No, we now need to apply toxic masculinity to
how many milligrams are in that fucking pouch, bro. You're such a sissy, bro. You just don't even take 30 milligrams, bro.
Like, I'm saying that men are fucking idiots, is what I'm fucking saying. Okay, what is this? I'm going into this completely blind, but I trust you, pandas.
I like to stay up to date on current events. Politics? No, we won't talk about politics here. I don't care about that stuff. I like Babe a Doobie. And alternate media such as Breitbart.
That was awesome. Thank God I don't have a camera on my crotch, though.
A nobody. A ghost.
A nobody?
Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go to hell. That's...
Whoa, bro. My theory's really... Was that also supposed to be a rap? Why was that also supposed to be a rap? Why is he insisting on doing it as a rap?
What Marx is. And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism. Marx is...
Oh, wait. I gotta rehear. Wait. Did he say 100 gorillion? Wait.
Buddy? Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed?
Oh.
What the hell? Oh my God, no.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Bruh.
A new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what
But like, okay, he's really cringe now. But I just want to give you guys some context. Let me show you a clip where like Ethan said something actually smart. That's what confuses me. Like, how can this man say some like genuinely profound stuff and then say some shit like this? Wait. Let me just. Like, how can he say shit like this that is like objectively fucking idiotic? And then say stuff like, come on, where's the link, man? People have fucking hidden it. Wait. Okay. Like stuff like this. No, there is nothing that he's ever said that's smart. Yes, I am very old and I rickrolled you.
Wonderful.
Go fuck
A
yourself.
new child soldier, I mean subscriber.
Thank you very much, Rust Belt, and thank you, Primo Noir. Welcome to the community, friends. Twice in one day. Come on, some saw it. Yeah, Lela saw it coming. I never learned how to properly do the head wiggle. You cannot ban the broadcaster. I dusted off the
the meme, brother. Yeah, brother. I used to listen. That was like the top meme back when I was 32 years old, brother.
Oh, 1,000 viewer drop immediately.
Marxist.
I should go to jail. Oh, somebody clip that.
And hell, you know what the...
I am become meme. No, but somebody should take the soundboard away from me. And I'm limiting myself. I only have 10 things on the soundboard. If I actually added more shit. Get these pouches. Which ones? It's gonna... Oh, I hate the Cuba ones. There you go. Personal taste. Steez. I hate the Cuba ones. I love Cuba. Guys, don't get confused. There's a Nick pouch called Cuba. I fucking despise it. There you go. The gustibus non est disputandum. They should not be debated.
The governing body of government is? It's communism.
What the hell?
No, I have a better one. Wait.
Marx is. And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism.
and then you get like a hardcore compilation of wait, what was that? Let me. Sorry, chat. I'm making art. Okay, I'm drama posting. That like video that goes really hard. It's like Soviet propaganda, like going do 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 do, like fucking motherfuckers marching. Like wait, what was it? Hell March, Soviet Union. Wait. Red Army, Hell March. Okay, wait, somewhere where they're marching like really hard and shit. Okay, and then we do this. I wish I could edit like live and like export it immediately. Actually, that's a good idea. I should add that shit. You mean this? Yeah, no, this one. Yeah, this one goes harder. Thank you so much, Chatter. Thank you so much, Kaiten. Okay. Thank you, King Widora, for the 8 months. Okay, so what we do here is like this. Wait. Now go like this. And then go like this. And then go.
Millions of people killed. Wow, my theory is really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what Marx is.
Okay.
And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism.
I want you to clip that and send it to me right now, if anybody has the time. That would be the transition, bro. I made it so fucking smooth, bro. Make like, dude, you fucking like lefty pole people, if you're here, please. I'm giving you gold. I don't even want any money in return. Please do this.
Marx is sitting enthroned against next to Satan.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let this play out.
I'm right.
Oh, there's nothing more beautiful than, like, ironically, the most normal guy in the online left, Ben Empanada, just being shocked by the content goon brain happening.
Everything I said about Marx is right. That motherfucker never even had a job. What the fuck does he know about working class people?
Freestyle rap.
Damn, what are we doing? What's next? Why you always got to throw it to me? I'll rap and spit all day. You don't even have to pay me. So anyway, back to Marx.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ academic stuff.
Yeah. Do you want to do literally anything but this?
Oh God, please quit, bro. Like, I know it's a great gig to be a rent-a-friend, but like, come on, please. He's not looking healthy either, dude. Oh my God. My God.
Mao was a dumb bitch. What the fuck?
This is so embarrassing. Holy, this guy's 40 years old.
Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost? He did a lot for China.
That's so fucking random. This is like a Donald Trump random thing. Like communism, terrible communism killed hundreds of millions of people. I'm extremely against it. But I gotta say, that Mao guy, he did do some good things for China.
Yeah, that was so. Why did he say that?
Look at China today, lovely place, lovely people. I'd like to visit one day. Maybe I'd even build a hotel there. That's like so Trump. Like, what the fuck? He's so dumb that he can't even keep a coherent narrative going on. He goes from saying
Stop using fancy terms like narrative. This man does not know what that means, man. This man's definition of narrative is Israel good because wife. Israel good because the wife very much love Israel too.
Communism is so bad. Communism is terrible. But Mao, yeah, that guy, gotta hand it to him. He's fine. He's okay.
I don't know a lot about it.
You don't know a lot about it.
Okay, chat. Now I have to play it back to see if it worked. I got to play it back to see if it worked. Okay, let's see if it worked. If it was smooth. Wait, now go like this.
And
then go like this. And then go.
Millions of people killed. Wow, my theory is really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what Marx is.
Okay.
And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism.
It worked, dude. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Now just do it without me, my ugly face. Just connect the two things and post it. That's art. That's art. That's art right there. That's art.
And that being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did. The fucking guy in the background, he did. Yeah, he did. I'm contributing to this podcast.
Oh my god.
Name a communist
Someone
leader
get
that
this
hasn't
man into
killed
the fucking old person's home. Stat. This is too much.
thousands of people.
The fucking old person's home. This is too much. No, you shouldn't. He's gonna fire all the staff that takes care of him.
I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Name a
Crickets?
U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
How do you...
Holy shit, he looks pissed. Dude, please quit. He actually like he was actually angry. He was actually angry. Like he interrupted him. He went in immediate.
I'll wait.
Name a
Crickets?
U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
How?
That is an angry look. That is an angry look. We've all had this look. This is like right before you fucking toss the bottle at the motherfucker. Like this is this man is hanging by threads. He must have a crazy salary, dude. Like what kind of a salary are we talking here? Let's calculate how much the Rent-A-Friends might be making from H3H3. So how much can somebody give me a website that can tell me how much we think that H3H3 is making off of memberships and how much they're making off of Patreon and how much they're making off of YouTube ads combined with how much they're making from sponsors. Has to be like 140K. You think he's making 350K? No way. I mean, he is borderline like the main Rent-A-Friend. The you know when you're a pimp and you have like the main sex worker. He's like the main. Ethan is the pimp and he's the main guy. But I don't think 300K is crazy. 20K per month maybe. No, not bottom bitch, top bitch. You know. 350K is a lot, bruv. It's a lot. Wait, what? No way, bruv. What? The podcast costs about 1.5 mil a year to produce, according to Ethan and Dan, including a salary for 12 employees, the building rental costs. I mean, most of the money probably goes toward the building rental costs. Why don't you just do it in your basement? What the fuck? Hypothetically, as a thought experiment, if we were to get rid of all the other costs and only look at salary, 1.5 million divided amongst 12 is 125K per person. They were all getting paid equally and without any other expenses, which is not the case. So on average, most of them are making way less than 125K per person, probably in the 5 digits. LA is a pretty expensive place to live, and we know that Ethan and Hila live in a $9 million mansion, directly and indirectly flaunting their money, and Hila wearing fuckly clothing that costs hundreds of dollars each. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I don't think any of the crew members even own their home. Ethan and Hila mooch off the crew, of course. Like, you know, they're mooching hard, but then again, they are also creating like most of this content. It's fucking horrible, stupid fucking content. These guys edit it, these guys produce it, blah blah blah. But still, I think they make pretty big amount of money. Over 100K for sure. Maybe the top bitch is making 200K. Maybe he's making 200K. Since the, you know, you gotta sit there and support an apartheid regime, maybe it went up to 250. But that is crazy money, man. Dude, that is crazy fucking money. So imagine how much Ethan is fucking generating. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, on Social Blade, you can't really find how much they're making off of ads. But the sponsors probably give crazy amounts of money. The sponsors give crazy amount of money. Teddy Fresh, I'm not even going to calculate how much that's making. Yeah, they make ridiculous amounts of money. 1.5 was the production cost, not how much they make. Yeah. If they're ready to part with 1.5 for production cost, that means they must be making like 4. Worst case scenario, making 3. Worst case scenario. If they're willing to part with 1.5 for production. But how is this? No, man, fuck you. Maybe because it's LA. How is this 1.5 million? This isn't like a green screen and like a room. They're in a room, bro. They're renting out a room. They got a bunch of mics. But I know it's LA, but 1.5 million? 1.5 million. 300K for rent and then 100K per person. 12 people. Why do you need 12 people to produce a podcast, bro? I mean, yeah, they produce every day, right? They stream like almost every day or like 3-4 times. It's not even a podcast. It's a stream. It's not even a podcast. Like, color me surprised. Estimated net worth is between 20 and 30 mil for H3H3. 4 times per week they stream. So it's a stream. It's not even a podcast. Is that like, you know how much the deprogram costs to make? The price of our fucking microphones. But we reinvest the money. We started the First Thought project, First Thought on YouTube. It's going to start printing out content very regularly and like stylized commie propaganda. But like we are reinvesting that shit, but we're making fucking not peanuts, but like the dust you scrape off of a peanut compared to these numbers. And I'm not saying that out of pettiness or jealousy. I'm saying that from the perspective of how the fuck does it cost you 1.5 mil to produce this shit? I don't get it. 300K for rent and 120K for the people. Why do you need that many people? Why do you need that many people? Well, you guys don't get paid. It's the 3 of us. We only do Patreon. We don't do ads on the D program. It's 100 Patreon supported. Same like this show is 100% supported by you, beautiful, beautiful listeners. So for $6 a month or for free through Prime, you can avoid this top of the hour ad break that is not actually going to play because we're adless, but I'm utilizing it as a tool to basically beg for subscribers without actually begging for subscribers, the same way absolutely everybody who talks about the ad break does here on Twitch. So do consider supporting the show, $6 a month, free through Prime, less in other countries, or by gifting to those less privileged than you. And guess what? For every 10 gift subs, I give half of that back in the form of another 5 gift subs so that less people have to experience the ad death machine. Thank you very much. Let's continue with this fucking coverage, if you want to call this coverage.
How can I watch this and not think they didn't go far enough? It's impossible.
Ooh, I mean...
Okay, that was the worst thing I have ever seen in my life. This man is...
Thank you, Figgy. Thank you, fucking G.
A 40-year-old who does that for 2 minutes straight on his supposed, I don't even know what the podcast...
And that costs $1.5 million to produce a year. Holy shit. I guess once you, once the snake starts eating its own ass in terms of content production, I guess once you become big... There's no way for you to self-sabotage. And ironically, we will know the answer to that question if once you're very, very large on YouTube or on any other platform, is it possible to make all the wrong decisions and still have a career? And H3H3 is exactly the perfect experiment on that topic. because they're doing everything they shouldn't be doing if you want to continue your career. And if they still have a career after this, that means that, yeah, like size beats everything. Size beats any sort of controversy. Size beats you supporting an active genocide. Size beats you being like, yeah, apartheid is pretty based, actually. Thank you, Joel. Thank you very much. So let's see. Let's see the direction this goes in. This is going to gather a more right-wing audience. Yeah, I talk about this here like 5 million times. Where's my chat in the middle of the screen? Chat, stop moving, motherfuckers. Why is chat moving? Why indeed? Why indeed? Wait, I don't have my thing here? That's crazy. Wait. Okay, no, I have it. I have it. To get a haircut. I'm getting a haircut on, what do you call it? On Tuesday? Yeah, a haircut on Tuesday. I'm going to cut real good. They've said before that it's their initials backwards. So Gila and Ethan, H and E backwards would make... I thought that... Didn't Gila join H3H3 very late into the development of H3H3? Or, yeah, she was in the background. She was like recording and helping edit and stuff. Beard or no? Yes, beard. I'm very beard-manned. Now she was there from the start. Yeah, she was recording and stuff. I grew up on that shit. They made the channel together. So it was funded by the IDF from the first second. You already watched the new BSD Marks video? Yes, and it is absolutely fantastic. It is fantastic. It is also getting ridiculously late where I'm at. So I will send you towards some dear comrades of mine. Maple Takes, actually, a dear friend of the show who comes in genuinely now. If ever you need to be supporting the maple producers of our world from up north for you Yanks. I'm kidding. I'm not sure he's Canadian. I just like maple. I immediately call him Canadian. You know what to spam, everybody who's new here. Thank you very much for clicking that follow button. I stream 3 to 4 times a week. You're very welcome back here. If you want a community that is a bit very welcoming, but a bit harder, okay? We respect our soft comrades, but here we like using our elbows and our foreheads, if you know what I mean. So a little bit of a more aggressive socialist environment, anarchist environment, etc., etc. You're very welcome to come and shitpost together with us, and maybe in the process learn a little bit more. You see the socials if you want to follow. Join the Discord. I suggest doing that. It is very cringe and shit, but I love it. It's mine. And go and have fun. I hope that Monday doesn't hammer you too hard tomorrow. My Monday is going to be completely free, thanks to beautiful subscribers like yourself that allow me to do this for a living, which is an immense pleasure. Thank you to the mods. Really good fucking stream. We went a little bit long today, 5 hours. That's fucking crazy. Also, I can't wait for goddamn dry February to end. Oh man, I'm probably gonna disappear like Marx Max style into the forest for 10 fucking days. But yeah, thank you to the subs. You keep the channel afloat. Thank you to the follows. Thank you to the mods, and I will see you next week. The best place to see my schedules is on good old Discord. I post that shit there. Bro, Robo, don't waste your dad's money, bro. What the fuck? Robo, like, how old are you, Robo? I think that Robo maybe, I don't know. Mods, you decide. Anyways, thank you guys. This was fucking sick. I will see you next week. Schedule will be posted on Monday as always. Much love. And you know, you should all... especially